closer to you. There you go. You're live. Start recording. So, yep, you're live.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the lake here at St Moritz in Switzerland for this year's edition of the Cricket and Ice Festival 2026. Delighted to be able to bring you this live stream and ball by ball coverage of this prestigious festival. My name's Rash Mahmood. Those of you that know me know that this isn't my usual habitat. It's a lot warmer the places I normally commentate for the England over 60s team. But we're just about to get started now. 8 teams who are going to be champions, following on from the Tallinn Hippos victory in 2025. 2 games taking place simultaneously. We're on pitch 1 today for St Moritz versus the Flamingos. St Moritz winning the toss and electing to field. Your match officials: Sap Chakraborty, standing at the bowler's end, Steve Tripp at square leg, and your scorer, Miriam Lodge. 15 overs per side, folks. A maximum of 3 overs per bowler. Leg side wides are in play. No balls and wides for the first 14 overs. You don't get an extra ball, however 2 runs are added to the score. In the 15th and final over, any no balls and wides, normal rules of cricket apply. An extra ball to be bowled. So we're just about to get underway here. I'll try and keep you updated by the match that's going on to my right. Old Chameleons versus last year's champions, the Tallinn Hippos, who have got a very, very powerful and talented squad there. We're looking to go back to back. 7 other teams. We're going to try and make sure that that doesn't happen. So we're just about all set. What a beautiful setting this is, folks. Unbelievable that we're actually playing cricket on a frozen lake. And as well as the cricket taking place over the next 4 days, on Sunday, the horse racing is here at this famous venue. Very, very prestigious festival. And you have to be invited here to take part, including all the officials and myself as commentator. And as soon as the call came through to myself, I was delighted to accept. So as you can imagine, folks, it's a logistical nightmare to get a game of cricket on in these conditions. John Hallam, you probably hear him chuckling in the way. Technical guru, indebted to John for all his hard work to get the stream up. Some great pictures. Just look at that backdrop, folks. Absolutely unbelievable. And this afternoon, we'll have a very, very special guest joining me. I say the commentary area, and I use the following term, and I don't use it lightly: a cricket broadcasting legend. You'll have to tune in at 1 p.m. local time here in Switzerland, midday UK time, but you don't want to miss it, folks. You're in for an absolute treat. So, just the finishing touches being done. Quite a fair amount of snow overnight here in St Moritz. The crew were out early, sweeping down the mats. They were put down yesterday. So, first ball then. Appeal for OBW. Big swing by the batsman. Umpire Chakraborty shakes his head. So, a dot ball to begin with. So, off the mark. A bit of fielding there. Backward square leg. And it is difficult for the fielders, folks. This ball, not a true cricket ball, it's a plastic derivative. It does fly very, very quickly. The players, actually in the compacted snow, it's difficult for them to keep their footing. Where's the screen overlays? I can't see it.
Sorry? Question. You got a question for me?
I can't see the scorecard or anything. I'm bowling or what have you.
Yeah. That's true. Where's the bloody...
I'm trying to do it on here, but
The score overlay should be there, shouldn't it?
well, the first boundary, folks, is having a few technical issues trying to get the overlays up. Well, these players I'm not familiar with, but bear with us.
Okay, it's up. Oh, no, it's studio mode. What's wrong one? Sorry. I have studio mode. Boom.
Here we go. As if by magic.
Yeah.
He's an absolute genius. He's John Boy. Well done, John.
Actually check that.
There you go.
Let's just switch this off as well.
So 8 teams taking part, 2 groups of 4, 4 days of competition. They each play each other before finals day on the Saturday. And we'll see who's crowned the 2026 Cricket on Ice champions.
I haven't got enough batteries really. Okay. So, let's put that to play. Give that half an hour. Yeah. Otherwise they got a battery up there. If you want to use their battery up there. Because they're only using the I use juice, that's the trouble.
So Coway Memon, good first start. That's nice to play, great bit of fielding, short in. Eight without lost in the Flamingos, having been put into bat. Halfway through the second over. Harry Hatch the man on strike. Here's Memon in again. That's a bit shorter. Bounces outside the edge. Well taken by the keeper. And this ball will bounce, folks. Definitely had a play at that. Good over so far. 3 dot balls. Well, normally on a cricket pitch, folks, you've got an idea of what a rough pass score should be. I can tell you now, I've got absolutely no idea. We'll have to suck it and see. Oh, we're beaten again outside the off stump. Excellent over this. Hatch just looking to give himself a bit of room, step into the leg side, trying to play it outside line of off stump. Final delivery, this over. And again, beaten. Excellent over from Kawe Maimon. Maiden for him, good start. 2 overs gone here then, on pitch 1.
It's like you've never
Game
been
1.
away, isn't it? Never been away.
I'm getting barracked by Steve Aston, the England over 60s wicket keeper. Some might say he's the best senior cricketer in world cricket. I'm not sure I have that opinion. Nice to see you, Steve. And there's just people all over the world here, folks. But good to see Steve. So a good start from Sam Moritz. 2 overs in. He's just limiting this Flamingos 11. Just the 8 runs. Oh, that's short. And hit powerfully down the leg side. It's running away. Not sure it's going to reach the boundary. Batters have run 2. Yeah, 2 more to the total. The score moves on to 10 without loss. Oh, that's gone. That's big. There we go. First 6 of this tournament. So we're short. Sat up. It was absolutely begging to be hit. And it certainly was. First 6 of the tournament then. Dispatched very, very nicely indeed. Sam Moritz. The score moves on to 16. A slight delay while they retrieve the ball. It's a big hit by Harry Hatch. A very powerful individual left-hander. But it sat up very nicely for him. Absolutely no mistake. Some light snow flurries here at the moment. Some heavier snow forecast for later on in the afternoon. We'll see how we get on. Oh, a swing and a miss. And missed by the keeper as well. 2's a shout. And you get back for 2 as well. 2 by signals. The score moves on to 18 without loss. Played very powerfully as well by Hatch. Just rocked back on his heels, dispatched it wide mid-on. 4 more to him, 4 more to the total. 22 without loss. Again, another very powerful shot. It's well stopped there out in the deep. 1 more to the total then. So a decent start by the Flamingos 11. Harry Hatch, 18 off the 9 deliveries he's faced. It's going to be Kawir Mimon to continue. Good start by him in his first over, a maiden. Round the wicket to the left-hander, Hatch. And he comes in. Oh, it's a big swing again. Top edge, just loops into the leg side. It's fielded the man backwards of square, and there is no run. That's hit powerfully again by Hatch, straight down the ground. Probably going to get a couple. Oh, good bit of fielding, good throw. Yeah, good cricket. Good from Hatch. Nice shot straight down the ground, good bit of fielding there. Hatch moves on to 20. There's Mimon. In again, Fuller this time. Thick edge. Squirts away. Into the offside and there's no run. Rueful smile on Hatch's face. Missed out on a full toss. That's full again. That's straight to fielder, just over his head. Well, for a moment the fielder there looked interested. It was a full toss. Hatch wasn't holding back. So 4 more to the total then. Just for a minute he looked very interested. If he could have grown another couple of inches, would have pouched it. So Harry Hatch, he's not hanging about. Oh, that's short. It's gone again. Good bit of fielding out in the deep, keeps it to 1. So 30 without loss then. Flamingos 11 having been put into bat. End of the over then. Dot ball to finish. Flamingos Cricket Club 30 without loss. Harry Hatch 25. Not out off the 14 deliveries he's faced. Tina Eriksson yet to get off the mark. The 9 deliveries faced. And 7 from that Kawir Mimon over after starting with a maiden. So change of bowling. Chris Lodge. Oh, he's a brave soul. He's taking his top off. What's wrong with the man? Must have had 3 Weetabix this morning. Goodness me. So, Chris Lodge. Left armour to Hatch. Left-handed batsman. Big swing by Hatch again. Misses out. Ball on the leg stump. He's looking to go deep. Somewhere in the region of mid-wicket. Almighty swing. But a dot ball to start from Lodge. Thickish inside edge this time by Hatch. Squirts out into the leg side. Ambles through for a single. One more to the total. 31 without loss. Hatch moves on to 26. I'll try and get you some updates, folks, from the game that's going over pitch 2 over my right shoulder. It's a bit difficult, but I will try and get you updates as and when I can. 16 for 1. Tallinn Hippos, the defending champions. Thank you, Alex. It's nicely played by Ericsson. She gets off the mark. A single backwards of square on the leg side. Oh, that's big again. And 6 more. Well, he has a big wind up, Harry Hatch. That flew true and straight back over Chris Lodge's head for 6. Oh, he's got the same again. Thick edge this time, over the keeper. Big smile on his face. Who's probably got away with one there. End of that over then. Score moves on to 41 without loss. 5 overs gone. Flamingos 11, having been put into bat by St Moritz Cricket Club. Decent start. And it's Harry Hatch carrying the attack to St Moritz. 33 off the 18 deliveries he's faced. Tina Eriksson, just the 1 from the 10 deliveries she's faced.
Have you done any catches or anything?
Yeah, I think I have, yes.
Yeah, okay, that's good. And replays and things.
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Just down there. Just down there. So, capture, replay, and they make clips.
Floodlights are on.
So some breaks out here. Oh, it's down the leg side and short. Hatch to place it out. Fielder runs round. To do the fielding, keeps it to 1. 42 without loss then. Kawe Mimon from the far end. Just remember, folks, maximum of 3 overs per bowler. Oh, and Ericsson went for that outside the off stump with a ball that just lifted on a touch. Trying to give herself a bit of room. Down the pitch this time. Ball striking the pad. Again down the pitch. A thickish edge squirts out into the offside again. No run. So a couple of deliveries left for Kawe Mimon. Just the 8 runs so far from the 2.4 overs he's bowled. Good return. Ball this time. Something happens in his delivery stride. Particularly in light of the way that Harry Hatch is dispatching the ball. In he comes, not short this time. Look at the extravagant bounce. A round of applause from his teammates. So the final delivery of his spell. In he comes. That's a good way to finish. Yeah, 3 excellent overs from him. No wicket for 8. Very, very good return. You see there, 14 dot balls. Very well done indeed. It's going to be Chris Lodge, who's going to continue. Harry Hatch facing. Now he's going to be eyeing up. Going big again. 2 sixes already for Harry Hatch during this innings. So Chris Lodge, in he comes. Oh, it's an appeal for LBW. And he's out. Yeah, he just walked across his crease a touch. Harry Hatch looking to dispatch it over deep mid-wicket. Fully straight by Chris Lodge. Hatch misses. Lodge hits. First wicket. Look at this replay then.
Very cool.
So Samber at strike. And it's very dangerous. Harry Hatch, the man out. LBW off the bowling of Chris Lodge. It's a good innings from Hatch, got to say. Took the flight to Samber, but Chris Lodge, well done from him. It was full, straighter. Hatch just moving across his stumps a touch, and he missed. Gave the umpire relatively simple decision to make. So it's Josh Keane, the Flamingos keeper, makes his way out into the middle. Chris Lodge, nice looking shot to start with. And there's no run. Keane just lets that last delivery from Chris Lodge. Harms aside the off stump. And rinse and repeat. Same again.
Yeah. See if it does anything. I'll join you.
This time a wide signal by the umpire. Don't forget, folks, the first 14 overs, any wides or no balls. Just 2 runs added to the total. You don't get an extra delivery. So 2 more to the Flamingos total. Lodge floats that one up. It's going to be a wide ball as well. End of the over then. 2 wides to finish with from Chris Lodge. But the important wicket of the very, very dangerous Harry Hatch. LBW. For 34, after 20 deliveries he faced. 7 overs gone here then. Pitch 1. 46 for 1 the Flamingo Cricket Club, having been put into bat by Sam Moritz. TJ Eriksson, 1 from the 15 that she's faced. Josh Keane just got to the wicket. 4 deliveries he faced, 2 of them being wides. Getting people walking past the camera. So a change at that far end then. Kadwe Mimon having completed his 3 overs. Crispin Webb. Right time over the wicket. Short, wide, and signal as such.
So now I can concentrate a little bit.
That's a better delivery from Webb. Oh, full of that time by Webb, nicely turned around, but there is a fielder there, and well fielded as well. Short fine leg. One more to the total then. After that onslaught by Harry Hatch, St Moritz fighting back. Short and wide, should be signalled a wide, and it is. Two more to the total then. With that wide. The 50-run mark is passed by Flamingos. 51 for one. That should be a wide as well, down the leg side. And it is. Two more to the total. 53 for one. You see on your screen, folks, the projected score just a smidge over 100, 102. As Keane just plays that out into the offside. Scuttles through for a single. Brings the end of that Crispin Webb over then. $54 for one. 8 overs gone. 7 to go. Man out Harry Hatch. LBW off the bowling of Chris Lodge for 34. Tina Eriksson on 2 from the 17 delivery she faced. Josh Keane. That signal to get off the mark from the 5 deliveries that he's faced. And it will be Chris Lodge to continue.
Yeah, it's worthwhile doing. You are getting power. Yeah.
That's a nice shot. And straight to the fielder though. No run. Played nicely into the offside. Straight to the man in extra cover. And there's no run. That's straight. Oh, just over the fielder. And 4. Previous delivery, Josh Keane just evaded the fielder, out in the deep on the offside, his first boundary. 58 for one then. He moves on to 5. As the sun again breaks through the clouds. That's a nice shot again in the offside. Good fielding. One more to the total then. Should be a wide delivery, signalled as such by Sap Chakraborty. End of the over then. 9 gone. 61 for one. I was looking at with the extras, 19 so far been added to the score by the St Moritz Cricket Club. And you'll see on your screen, folks, the man projected score 102. The current run rate of just over 6 3/4, 6.78 runs per over. And as I said at the top of the broadcast, it's difficult to know what a par score is, but I would suggest 15 over game. You should be looking a bare minimum of about 120, maybe 130. Conditions difficult. So John Royal from the far end, racing Crispin Webb after just the 1 over, changes in the field, goes out onto the boundary, a deep square leg. Oh dear, where's that gone? Well, there's no signal from the umpire. It went as far as that cable car. It went miles up in the air and then just dropped down. Big swing from Josh Keane. Make no contact whatsoever. And you see some of the difficulties playing on this pitch, folks. With that ball that bounces. Josh Keane in two minds. There's a swing this time straight to that man out at deep square leg. Keane trots through for a single. One more to the total. Extravagant dive from the fielder. Shut it off. Was never getting near that. I think it's Chris Lodge. End of the over. 10 gone, 5 to go. Flamingo Cricket Club have been put into bat by Sam Moritz. His first game on pitch 1 for the Cricket on Ice Festival 2026. Moved on to 64 for the loss of that one wicket. Harry Hatch, 34, and a good knock from him off the 20 deliveries he faced. Apologies, folks. Back with you now. Technical issues. Replays they aren't working.
Replay's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, great catch! Great catch, Josh Keane. That very, very powerfully. Man in it, short mid wicket, diving to his left. Very, very good take indeed. Flamingos lose their second wicket. The score on 70, and it's Josh Keane out for 8.
You're having trouble with the replay, eh?
Yeah.
I'm just over on the.
Do you guys want some blankets?
Sorry?
Hundreds of blankets.
No, no, hey, that's the, yeah, put that down on there. Someone will trip over it.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's why it's there. Sorry again.
I'll go get some blankets.
Yeah, I'll just cut the commentating off here. So, should be able to just do that, and then just do that, and there's your replay. So it's a replay of the last so many seconds.
Yeah, it's not because it missed the catch.
Okay, so yeah, so there's your replays. So we'll make a replay of the next one.
Yeah.
So we're making on both, okay? So no big rush. It goes about 12 seconds back. So 1, 2. Then let's play let that go. Yeah, and then to show the replay, that was a replay of that one coming up. Just see the replay up there and stuff. So that was the previous ball, and then it just goes back to the where it was after so long. And then if you want to capture, you say, "Oh, that's a good one." Capture it. 1, 2. Okay. Just nice and easy. Look for the replay up there because it's not easy to see the screen.
No, I couldn't see it at all.
Sorry for that, class viewers.
Oh, that was smashed into the leg side. Gone for 4. See on the replay. Good cricket. Advancing down the pitch. And that man has been moved. Squarer, deep square leg. Appeal for LBW. Very hopeful appeal. End of the 12th over then. 3 to go. Flamingos have reached 80 for a loss of 2 wickets. That projected score hasn't moved much, folks. It was on 102. On to 100 now. I think Sambarites, bearing in mind the onslaught they faced from Harry Hatch in the first couple of overs, they fought back really, really well. Just the odd loose delivery, which has been put away by the Flamingos batters. Some changes to the field being made. Oh, good delivery outside the off stump. Shorter this time. With that short delivery and the nature of the ball that's being used, bounced quite high. Batter not able to land a blow. Oh, hit straight at the fielder, and that's Chris Lodge. Nothing he could do about that. Shortening the offside. Just the one then to the total. 81 for 2. Swing and a miss. Not able to be gathered by the keeper. Would have been interesting if it could have been. Oh, it's come close. Yeah, it looked close. Let's have a look at that. From first view, folks, it looked very, very close. Paying all across the line. Here we go. Let's have a look. There you go. Instant decision from Sap Chakraborty, standing at the bowler's end. Flamingos may lose their third wicket. Look at our projector score now, 95. We're going down all the time. Just shows you the fight back that Sam Moritz have put in. Charlie Preston.
Pillow or blanket, it's up to you.
And also, mate, if you get bored of one camera, there's always the other one. Yeah. Another fine shot there.
So 13 overs gone here, folks. It's first game on pitch 1. Flamingos versus Sam Moritz. Sam Moritz winning the toss, putting Flamingo Cricket Club into about 83 for 3 then. So 2 overs to go. Been a good fight back by Sam Moritz. Harry Hatch, standout for Flamingo so far. 34 for him, where he was trapped. LBW for the bowling of Chris Lodge. And over to my right shoulder, John Hallam. He was commentating on the Tallinn Hippos, the defending champions, in their game. So John Royal, 13 from his 2 overs, both so far. His third and final over. As he comes in, dead ball. Not quite sure what happened then. Oh, it's an appeal for LBW. That's going to be close as well. Just floated up there.
Alex, you know how to do it?
No.
Press this, just press this thing here, just gently press this here, and then you see the numbers come up.
Gotcha.
77.
It's a top number.
4.
Is that all? Yeah. That's why I said get the table.
Well, that was short and fetched. Nice dispatch for 4.
Yeah. This way if you're going to take it.
You see, advancing down the pitch. Got the treatment it deserved. Charlie Preston. Oh, big swing. Full toss. Yeah, you can see him practicing the shot. That's what he was wanting to do. Oh, he's got it this time. There is a man out there, and it goes over his head. 4-6. It's a lovely shot. Full toss. Tried it the previous delivery. Didn't make contact. That occasion. There is a man out there. Deep square leg, but way over his head for 6. 6 very welcome runs for the Flamingo team. That's short. He's gone in the air again. The fielder running in. Will he catch it? Just drops in front of him. 1 more to the total then. Charlie Preston moves on to 13 from the 5 deliveries he's faced. End of that penultimate over then. 14 gone. 95 for 3 Flamingos have reached. And you'll see on the lozenge at the bottom of the screen, folks, that projected score back to 102. Just a reminder, it's 15th and final over. Any wides and no balls. Normal rules of cricket apply. Get an extra delivery. 2 runs and an extra delivery. So, Sam Moritz, got to be on the mettle. Make sure they don't give away any needless extras. Flamingos, they'll be looking to get to that projected score of 102. If they could get to 110, I think they'll be absolutely delighted. Anyway, Charlie Preston on strike. 13 to his name so far. Oh, reverse. Very nice. Yes, and he's going to get runs for it as well. It's a nice bit of cricket. First reverse we've seen. Very well executed. Look at that. Into position, nice and early. Very nice indeed, Mr. Preston. Oh, that's gone big again. There is a fielder there. And well taken. Good catch out in the deep. Another wicket for St Moritz. Flamingos lose their fourth. It's a good shot. Didn't quite catch all of it. The fielder running round to his right. Took a very, very good catch. We're on 97 for 4. So it's John who's covering the Tallinn game, the old Jamelians. For that game, 75 for 1. The defending champions, the Hippos. Powerful squad again. It's going to take a good side to stop them going back to back. So third wicket for Tilipan. Oh, the big spatter outside the off stump. Good spell from him. 3 for 11 off 2.3 overs. Excellent return. And again, Callum Widows, new batter in. Use a long handle. Oh, goes for a reverse sweep. Bounces off the pad. He's absolute calamity there. Watch this, folks. Callum Widows looking to play a reverse sweep. Bounces off the pads. Just bubbles into the offside. He starts running. His partner at the other end, Reece Lemaitre. Says, I'm having none of that. Big stop sign. He's out of his ground. And the fifth wicket for the Flamingos goes down. Callum Widows, the man departing. Run out without troubling the scorers. Well, it just shows the tricky conditions of the final delivery of the Flamingos innings. The batter falling to the ground.
Oh, you want to do it there? Yeah.
So 15 overs gone then. End of the Flamingos innings. Just falling shy of that 100 mark. And in fairness, folks, they were hovering around the 102 projected score. Went down to 95 at one point. They finished on 98 for 5 off their 15 overs. Looking back, I think they'll be slightly disappointed. Bearing in mind the start that they got with Harry Hatch, 34 off 20 from him. It's a really, really good knock. But a good fight back. Chris Lodge just missing him. And from then on, St Moritz were in control, really. The odd bad ball got dispatched, but I think they'll be delighted to hold this Flamingo Cricket Club to under 100. Be a quick turnaround. We'll join us in a couple of minutes when we'll see how St Moritz Cricket Club get on in their pursuit of 99 runs to win their opening fixture in Group 1. 15 overs for them. Talented squad they've got as well. All things being equal, they should get there quite comfortably, but you never know. So Johnny's in a couple of minutes' time. We'll see how St Moritz get on. So welcome back, folks. Rashman Mode with you here, the opening morning of the Cricket on Ice Festival, St Moritz 2026. First game on pitch 1. It's the host club St Moritz against Flamingo Cricket Club. St Moritz winning the toss and putting Flamingo Cricket Club into bat. And it was Harry Hatch who carried the fight for the Flamingos early doors. So playing some wonderful cricket shots, including 2 enormous sixes. 34, he had scored off 20 deliveries when he was trapped LBW off the bowling of Chris Lodge. Just moving across his stumps a touch, he missed. Chris Lodge hitch, and there was absolutely no doubt in the umpire's mind. From then on, St Moritz put the screws on, and try as they might, the Flamingos never really could get away. Kelvin Lockwood, the Flamingos captain, reached 14 off 9, and some late hitting by Charlie Preston, 15 off 7. Got them up to a final score of 98 for 5 off their allocation of 15 overs. And you can see the pictures in front of you, the Flamingos team. It's going through some warm-ups. St Moritz, well, a very powerful squad that they've got. And I think they'll fancy their chances. As I said in the broadcast, those who were with me earlier on, it's difficult to know what a par score is. But I would suggest that anything north of 120 off 15 overs, you're going to have to go some. It is difficult out there. The plastic ball, it does bounce funny. It does get extra bounce as well. We saw a lot of the Flamingos batters trying to play orthodox cricket shots to deliveries that they thought were on that length and height, only to be deceived as the ball bounced and missed the outside edge. But it was a good fielding effort from St Moritz. They battled back really well. You can see them just having a little hunt. And we wait to see who's going to open the batting for St Moritz. I've got a feeling it might be Rushan Singh, definitely one. I can see him to my right with his pads on, but we'll get you that confirmation as soon as we can. So if you're not familiar with the format of this Cricket on Ice festival, you have to be invited, folks. You can't just turn up and play. It's invite only. Such is the nature of this prestigious tournament. Teams from all over the world, all nationalities taking part. 8 teams split into 2 groups, Group 1 and Group 2. And over the course of the next 3 days, they will play the other 3 teams in their respective group before the final standings are worked out, and you go forward to the elimination matches culminating on Saturday afternoon with the final game. Tallinn Hippos, who are currently in action on pitch 2 to my right. They're the defending champions. They were victorious last year, and they're looking to go back to back in a very powerful squad they have as well. People from all over the place. Based in Estonia, of course, Tallinn, but they've got players from England, players from Australia. It shows you the nature of this tournament, the nature of this festival. It brings people the love of cricket from all over the world. And I'm absolutely delighted to be here to bring you this commentary. The first game on pitch 1. The afternoon games, which will see the first games in Group 2. Fingers crossed, there'll be a very, very special voice on the commentary. I won't spoil it for you. You'll have to tune in at 1 o'clock local time in Europe. Midday local time back in the UK. but I can assure you folks, it's an absolute legend of cricket. So you won't want to miss that. Until then, I'm afraid you're stuck with me. Yeah, definitely just can see to my right the St Moritz batsmen about to make their way out into the middle. So I'll try and tell you who exactly it is. And one definitely looks like Roshan Singh.
That's the final ball of the innings. And we've got a score of 93 for 3. It's a competitive score. So this point, we'll join you in about another 10 minutes before they take a go.
So the opening game on pitch 2 is just finished the first 15 overs. The defending champions, Telling Hippos, 93 for 3. So as I said, anything north of 120 I think is a very, very competitive score. As oh, hello wife.
Hello.
My wife, Mel, who will be umpiring at 1 o'clock on one of the pitches. I don't know. She's probably a very welcome cup of coffee. Thank you, Mel. In a very, very nutty umpire's uniform.
Like?
Yes, very nice. very, very nice. And we must thank all the officials here. They do a fantastic job standing out there. And to all the organising committee, all the hard work. I cannot begin to tell you folks how much work goes on behind the scenes to get something like this festival going. Well, the Flamingos team have been out there for the last 5 or 6 minutes. I mean, looking across, you can see the St Moritz batters padded up, ready to come in. Can't see any umpires. Maybe they're taking a little comfort break. So if you're new to the Cricket on Ice Festival, where have you been? It's been going for a long, long time. Bigger and better each year. Find all the information about the tournament, its history, the teams, the officials. Cricket on Ice in your web browser. All the facts and figures. And one of the areas on the website I'd direct you to is the gallery. Some wonderful pictures, and it really is a magnificent backdrop here. I've been fortunate enough in my brief commentating career to get some very exotic places and some wonderful cricket grounds all around the world. It's my first experience of this, and it's certainly not disappointed. So I think we're just about ready to go. Sap Chakraborty, the umpire at the far end. St Moritz, well, see how they get on in their pursuit of 99 runs to win this opening match in Group 1 against Flamingos Cricket Club. I think we're just about set. They're batting now.
What are they chasing?
99.
99.
99.
Yeah. You want to plug this in, do you?
Yeah.
So it is indeed Roshan Singh and Crispin Webb opening the batting for St Moritz. Sam Ward. In he comes then, first delivery. Oh, that should be signalled wide. And it is. Just a quick reminder then, 15 overs for St Moritz to get to their target of 99. Overs 1 to 14 if a wide or no ball is signalled by the umpire. You don't get an extra delivery, it's just 2 runs added to the score, apart from if the same happens in the 15th and final over. When the orders are mixed up here, it needs to go, it's out. Well, a complete mix-up. Calamity for St Moritz, second delivery of the innings. Have a look at this, folks, played out into the offside. It was a yes-no after you, Claude. Both batters met each other in the middle. Good bit of fielding, good throw to the keeper, good gather. Great start for Flamingos, disastrous start for St Moritz. 2 for 1, 2 deliveries in their pursuit of 99. Well, it was a complete mix-up by the batters. They actually met in the middle. Could have shook hands, having done that. Good bit of fielding and good recognition from the fielder there. Good awareness, good throw into the keeper. And the simple task of removing the bails. So, new batter in. That's signalled a wide. I've been mixed back from Sam Ward, the one delivery that he actually got on target. Ended up getting a run out for his side. 2 wides followed, that's better. Good delivery. Just push back down the pitch. Indika Pereira, the new batter. Oh, thick edge. Just evades the fielder. Good chase though. It's just the one then. St Moritz move on to 5. First run off the bat. 2 wides, and that single from Pereira. We'll just go on to 5. As Sam Webb comes in to complete his over. Waiting for a single from the umpire, and another wide. So, eventful first over from Sam Ward. 3 wides, and a run out. 7 for 1 St Moritz in their pursuit of 99. The man out, Crispin Webb, second ball, hit into the offside. His partner set off for the run. It was Crispin's call, but they met in the middle and for whatever reason decided not to carry on running. Ball went straight to Harry Hatch. Good pick up by him and a very good throw into Josh Keane. Took a good take above his head and had the simple task of removing the bails with Webb way out of his ground. So Adrian Chappell starts off with a wide. Oh, that's a better delivery. That's nicely played into the offside. Single taken.
What do I press to get the video to start, the camera to start again? Good stuff, start again. For the other
Oh, that's not a derision from Chapel. Two by signalled. So the score moves on to 14 for 1. Chapel in again. So that's taking a weird bounce. Well taken by Josh Keane behind the stumps. 2 overs gone then. St Moritz chasing 99 to win their opening match in Group 1. Currently on 14 for 1. Pereira on 2. Rushan Singh yet to get off the mark from the 4 deliveries he's faced. A man out. Crispin Webb run out. Second delivery of the St Moritz innings without troubling the scorers. Sam Ward and Adrian Chapel, the opening bowlers for Flamingos. No wicket for 7 for Ward, and Chapel no wicket for 5. Oh, thank you. Oh, the bill for LBW. Not out. There you go, folks. Just look at the bounce. Extravagant at times. St Moritz 18 for 1. Going along at just a tick over 7 runs and over. They just need under 6.5 to get to their target of 99. Watch that outside the off stump. Yeah, it's going to be signal to hide from Patrick. End of the over from Sam Ward. His second. No wicket for 13 off his 2 so far. 20 for 1. 14 extras. Flamingos have given away. Defending a total of 98. You really can't afford to be giving away that many extras. Need to tighten that up. Try and exert some pressure on these St Moritz batsmen. Made the Idle breakthrough, of course. 2 deliveries in with a run out of Webb. Need to back that up. So it's going to be Chapel to continue. His second over. That's a full delivery. Oh, got him. Swing and a miss. Here we go, folks. Yeah, full straight. Big swing by the batter. He missed. Chapel hit. Well, the Flamingos needed to do something. No better way than taking a wicket. St Moritz reduced to 20 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it was Rushan Singh. Out without troubling the scorers. 5 deliveries he faced. And the new batter out. Henry Sherrington Lodge. right-handed. It was a good delivery that from Adrian Chappell. Bit of pace on it, but it was full. The ball just seemed to dip slightly, and Rushan Singh, he was looking to play it somewhere over deep mid-wicket. Missed it completely. You're both full and straight. Batsman misses, you hit, you've always got a chance.
A good ball and a good shot.
Bounce again, well taken by Josh Keane. That's nicely played. Like Sherrington Lodge, just rocked back, punched it out into the offside. Just amble through for a single. One to him, one more to the total. 21 for 2 then. And 79 runs required, 70 balls for St Moritz to win their opening fixture in Group 1. Oh, that's in the air. Well, in the end, nowhere near the fielder, but it was in the air for quite a while. Single to Pereira. He was on to 7. 22 for 2. Thank you. That's nice. Good delivery. Good over from Chappell. The wicket of Rushan Singh. 4 gone. 22 for 2. St Moritz Cricket Club chasing 99.
Oh, there's a big swing, but just a single.
It looks like there's going to be a change of bowler from that far end. Sam Ward having completed his 2 overs, no wicket for 13. It's decent enough. It's going to be Callum Widows. He unfortunately was run out when it was his turn at bat. In he comes then. Right arm round the wicket. Pereira just watches that outside the off stump. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Should be a wide. And it is. So 2 for the wide. Plus the single that was taken. 3 more. I'm going to say Flamingos. This St Moritz score so far, vast majority has been made up of extras gifted to them. Need to cut out those extras. That's nicely played. Good bit of fielding, short in the offside. That's better. Better cricket. Ooh. Shouts to my right. I think it was a run out on pitch 2. That's nicely played back down the ground. 1 more to the total. I think there was a run out on pitch 2. And wide signalled again by umpire Sap Chakraborty. As I keep going on about it, folks, you're going to cut these wides out. I think the batters earn their runs, gifting them. That's better. Better line, better length. Just watched outside the off stump by Pereira. Defending a total of 98. Although that's in the air, but safe. Pereira didn't quite catch all of that. Should be looking for 2. And they do indeed. Get 2. Oh, overthrows. A bit sloppy from Flamingos there. Weren't going to stop the 2. But they gifted another run. End of that over then. 5 overs gone. Here on pitch 1, St Moritz have reached 31 for 2. Current run rate just a touch over 6. The required run rate just a touch under 7, 6.8. But, if I was the Flamingo skipper, I'd just be having a word with the bowlers. Don't try and do anything extravagant. You know, this ball, you pitch it up there, it's going to bounce. If the batter's miss and you hit, you know, hitting the stumps or giving the umpires a decision to make. There's been too many wides and no balls for my liking. Going to change the bowler. Pereira on strike. 10 from the 12 deliveries he's faced so far. It's a very imposing figure of Harry Hatch. Batted very well, did Harry. 34 off 20 deliveries he faced, including 2 enormous sixes. Left-hander. Some changes to the field being made. There's another wicket falls on pitch 2. Hatch then, in he comes. Oh, that's close. Let's have a quick look at that. Well, Harry Hatch was very confident. For me, I think it was just sliding down, leg a touch. Yes. Good shout though. As the sun breaks through the clouds. What a beautiful scene. Some further changes been made to the field. Pereira on strike as Hatch comes in. Down the leg side. Just pushed it through a bit quicker did Hatch, and as a result lost a bit of control. Nicely taken by Josh Keane behind the stumps, but 2 more to the total. That's wide on the offside now. Tried to compensate. Didn't try and push that through, but it just floated out of his hands. And Pereira just watched it outside the off stump. That's a better delivery. Yeah, Pereira just trying to chop that through backwards of point. It was too close to him. Just missing the outside edge. Better line, better length from Hatch there. Oh, bounce, nicely played by Pereira. He's cutting that out into the offside. He's looking for 2. No, sends his partner back. That could have been trouble as well. Good fielding in the end. End of that Hatch over. Well, other than the couple of wides, it was pretty decent. But again, extras. 5 runs coming from his over. Current rate of 6. 7 runs and over required. If St Moritz to get to their target of 99. Currently 36 for 2. The men out in the middle. Pereira, 11 from the 16 deliveries that he's faced. And Henry Sherrington Lodge, 2 from the 6 he's faced. And it's Pereira again. Will be taking strike. Change of ball. Oh, it's nicely helped down the leg side. And that's 4. Nicely controlled shot. You'll just see here. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just swivel round. Ball flew away. It's a fine leg for 4. The first delivery from Oliver Lawrence. Oh, that's wide down the leg side. Yeah, it is going to be signalled a wide. Just a reminder, folks, anything that passes the natural body position of a batter down the leg side will be signalled a wide. 2 more to the total then. Short. Oh, I don't know how that's missed. Missed by Josh Keane behind the stumps. I don't think there was an edge on that. We'll wait for the umpire signal. Buys a fancy. Yeah. 2 buys. Correction, 1 buy. Oh, Sherrington Lodge, nice shot from him. Played out into the offside. Oh, babe, yes, no, after you, Claude. This is going to be close. Direct hit is out. Oh, fantastic bit of work out there. Well, it was a misfield initially, but goodness me, the fielder make up for it. Wonderful bit of cricket. You can see there. Cannot tell you how good a bit of fielding that was. On this surface, have the composure to get up, off the deck, clean pick up, 1 stump to aim at. Wonderful bit of cricket, folks. Wow. Samarits lose their 3rd wicket.
Whoa, we're going to catch that one.
Wonderful, wonderful cricket, folks. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, the spectators to my right, there's a fair few of them. They were out of their seats. Oh, he's a batter on the pad. Well, Cohen Mimo, the new man in to join Sherrington Lodge after dismissal of Pereira. Oliver Lawrence, good over. Was a fantastic bit of fielding, folks. I really... It was Harry Hatch. He's having a hell of a match. Displayed it in his batting, but it really was absolutely fantastic cricket. You can't keep him out of the game. Ball in his hand at this near end. Sherrington Lodge on strike. Just the 2 from the 7 deliveries he's faced. So 44 for 3, Samarits. 7 overs gone. For Flamingos, he can just keep it quiet for another couple of overs. Get to the 10 over mark and have Samarits on something under 60. And we'll certainly put the cat among the pigeons. 2 run-outs in this Samarits innings as Hatch comes in. Sherrington Lodge just watches us outside the off stump. Taken by Josh Keane, and there's no run. You can hear the encouragement from the Flamingos fielders. Hatch, yeah, bang on target again. Nothing Sherrington Lodge can do. Just rocked back in his crease, just punched it into the offside straight to the fielder. So 2 dot balls to start. Good fielding again. Martin Shorting in the offside, hit powerfully by Sherrington Lodge, but straight to the fielder. halfway through. Is Samarit's reply. Oh. 44 for 3. The 55 required. Well, that's lofted into the offside. But good fielding out there. Prevents nothing more than a single. One more to Sherrington Lodge. Kawe Mimon comes on. To face his second delivery. Been good over from Hatch so far, though. Ah, that's an excellent over. Well done, Harry Hatch. Just the one from it. You can hear the applause from his teammates. They know how important it was. 8 overs gone then. 45 for 3. St Moritz in their pursuit of 99 runs to win their opening match in Group 1. And this cricket on ice. Festival 2026. St Moritz winning the toss. Putting in Flamingos into about 98 for 5 they made off their 15 overs. Harry Hatch, well, you can't keep him out of the game. 34 off 20. Good over there and a brilliant bit of fielding to run out Indika Pereira. Direct hit from, he must have been 25, 30 yards. Having initially misfielded the ball, he had to pick himself up. Clean pick up. Really was a magnificent bit of fielding, folks. Oh, that's close. Got him. Well, Sherrington Lodge, he struggled out there. And Oliver Lawrence, full and straight, as I said. The pressure's starting to build on the St Moritz team. Sherrington Lodge going for an expansive shot on the leg side. Lawrence, full straight and true. Hits the stumps. Another wicket then for St Moritz. So Henry Sherrington Lodge out for 4 off the 14 deliveries he faced. Clean bowled by Oliver Lawrence. It's John Royal. Makes his way out into the middle to face his first delivery. That's nicely tucked round the corner. He's off the mark, first ball. Oh, there you go. An example, folks. Bouncing this picture with this ball. Kawe Mimon yet to get off the mark. Had a little nibble at that outside the off stump, but the bounce beat him. Lawrence in again. Oh, he's tried to turn that round into the leg side. Got himself in a bit of a pickle. Ball drops at his feet, and another dot ball. The pressure ramping up now on these St Moritz batters. Been a good fight back by Flamingos. It's turned around the corner. We'll wait to see from the umpire whether there was any bat involved. Yeah, it must have just got a little ledge on it. One more to the total then. And I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, if Flamingos could keep the St Moritz team to under 60 after 10, it'd be interesting. Oh, he's gone for it. Top edge. And Josh Keane running backwards. Oh, there's yes, no again. Well, the running between wickets by the St Moritz batsman has been, let's give it a grade of maybe 7 out of 10. Room for improvement. That one, that time, John Royal. Top edge, Josh Keane running backwards. Yes, no after you claw between the batsmen, but they managed to get there in the end. 9 overs gone then. 48 for 4. St Moritz. Remember the target, 99. And that run rate creeping ever higher. It's now up to 8.5 runs per over. Flamingos applying the pressure. It was an excellent over from Harry Hatch, the last one. So Charlotte Aston going to replace him. John Royal on strike. 2 from 2. That's floated up. That's nicely played by Royal. Yeah, nicely done. 4 for him. Charlotte's first delivery. It's set up nicely. No problems for John Royal. Nicely dispatched. Very welcome boundary for St Moritz. With that boundary, the 50 is reached. 52 for 4. Oh, it's a flighty, loopy delivery.
What a great bit of fielding that was.
From Charlotte Aston, and again, oh, that's gone miles in the air. It's probably going to be signalled a wide, and it is. Umpire Sap Chakraborty at this end. Oh, that's bounced off the pitch. Yeah, that should be another wide. Well, the pressure that the Flamingos were exerting is only a boundary, 2 wides, 8 off the over so far. Oh, that's gone in the air. There's a man out there. Will he get to it? Oh, well done. Well done. Well, it was in the air a long time. Well connected with John Royal. Sam Ward out there. Good bit of fielding by him in the end. Narrowly avoided clattering into his teammate. No harm done. 1 more to the total then. So 10 overs gone. 57 for 4. 5 overs to go. 99 the number for St Moritz to get home. Charlotte Aston with her first over. Legitimate 4 at the bat of John Royal, and then a couple of wides. And if you just join us, folks, overs 1 to 14, wides no balls. You don't get an extra delivery. It's 2 added to the total. And the 15th and final over, any wides or no balls. Normal cricket protocols are in place. An extra delivery. .4 runs per over now. You all right? Oh, have you?
Do you want another coffee?
Yeah, please.
Black, what, black, white?
White with sugar.
White with sugar.
Thank you.
Oh, over there, that was a good ball.
Apologies, folks, if you just heard me giving my drinks order through. Oh, nice. Nice, Callum Widows. Good length. John Rowe looking to drive that. That's a bit shorter, but the bounce again, beating it. Josh Keane not able to take clean possession of the ball. That's appeal for LBW, and he's gone. Yeah. Well, John Royal, I think he knew. You see on the replay there. It's the first 2, and that one, Widows, a bit straighter. And again, like I'm saying, folks, bowl it straight, batters miss, new hit, either hit the stumps or hit the pads of the batter. You're giving the umpire a decision to make. So 5 wickets gone now for St Moritz. John Royal out for 7. LBW off the bowling of Callum Widows. 8 deliveries he faced with the 1 boundary in the previous over from Charlotte Aston. There's Widows in again. Oh, it's a good delivery. It's a very good delivery. Andy Lovell, he was going back in his crease. He managed to dig it out. Good over so far. Oh, good. Yeah, very nice. Well taken by Josh Keane. Well, final delivery of Callum Widows. Second over. Oh, he's beating the batsman again. Very unlucky. Tremendous over. 11 gone then. 57 for 5.
I reckon that's probably a gone. Yeah, he's gone. You can see that one. That is definitely a risky extra run. Here it is. The action. You can see that the team
So it's going to be Charlotte Aston.
is turning and going. Oh, well, there is no run. No run.
Ashton with her second over. Oh, it's gone miles in the air again. Just the one.
So, stand blindly and soften the tussle.
Mermon just playing that out into the offside. Brings Andy Lovell on strike. Oh. Well, it was a bit flatter from Ashton that time. But, Andy Lovell was in about 3 different minds what he was going to do with that. Well, that should be a no ball or a wide signalled by the umpire. Let's have a look. Wide ball signalled. So 2 more to the total. Nothing Lovell could do with that. Next couple of times, straight back to Ashton, and there's no run. He's Lovell trying to play that on the leg side this time. Bounce deceived him. Flighty, loopy delivery from Ashton. Yeah, it's a wide ball. Well, the big scheme of things, not too bad. Single and a couple of wides from Ashton. Second over, 2 overs. 14 runs conceded. So 3 to go. Pressure really on Sam Moritz here. Another 37 runs required. Just the 3 overs to go. Look at that run rate, folks. Well, over 12 runs and over. Now, if Flamingos can just keep the discipline, Callum Widows bowls an over like he did last time, it will really ramp up the pressure on these Sam Moritz batsmen. No wides or no balls is the order of the day. That's a nice shot though. Mimon into the leg side. Trots through for a single. 1 more to the total. 63 for 5. Brings Andy Lovell on strike. Oh, good delivery again. Full, straight from Widows. One for 10 so far for him. Oh, good bit of fielding again. Andy Hatch. Sorry, Harry Hatch. Short in on the offside, diving to his right. Pressure building. Widows, yeah, nothing that Lovell can do about that. Back in his crease, it was a quicker delivery. Just forced him on the hurry up. Oh, it's good catch. Yeah, good hands, Josh Keane. Edge from Lovell. Had 2 goes at it, but taken in the end.
Oh,
3 sugars. All right, see you.
Jeez, looks loose. So Sam Moritz lose another wicket. It was a good catch in the end. And he'll hadn't looked particularly comfortable out there. And in the end, he had 2 goes at it, did Josh Keane, but he did very, very well to hold it. Andy Lovell out for no wicket, for no run, after 10 deliveries he faced. And that's in the air as well. Oh, the shout for a run. There's going to be calamity here. This is out again. No, disaster for Sam Moritz. Absolute calamity again. The running has been absolutely woeful, folks. Self-inflicted, this, by Sam Moritz. The Flamingos won't care one little bit. Goodness me. Well, I do apologise to my colleague John Hunt for shouting them, but it's been absolute chaos here. For those of you watching the defending champions, the Tallinn Hippos on pitch 2. But goodness me, what is going on? Well, Flamingos in the ascendancy now.
Some terrible running between the wickets by Sammer at CC.
So Charlotte Ashton, wide signalled. 63 for 7, Sam Moritz. It's unbelievable. It's half the wickets have been self-inflicted. As I said, Flamingos won't care one little bit. They can just keep the bowling tight. Oh dear, as I say that. It's unfortunate for Charlotte. A no ball. Just need to keep a composure. That's better. Oh, dropped. Dropped by Josh Keane. Moved smartly to his right. Just couldn't keep hold. Stephen Withnell batting. Nicely played. And young Stephen gets off the mark. Can he keep his footing? Yes, he can. Well done. Well done, young man. Well, Charlotte Ashton, she finishes her 3 overs. Well done to her. Well, 31 required off the final over. I've got to say that Flamingos have fielded very, very well indeed. There's Ollie Lawrence going to bowl the final over. Stephen Withnell facing, young man. It's 3 run-outs in the Sam Moritz innings. Completely avoidable. It's really halted any momentum that they had. They were going along okay. Those couple of wickets. Oh dear, that's nearly taken a young man's head off. Ducking underneath it. But those run-outs, the new batters coming in and really not getting settled. The run rate climbing all the time, and once it reached 8 or 9, if the Flamingos could keep it tight, which they did, exerted more and more pressure on the Sam Moritz batters coming in, and in the end it's been comfortable for them as a wide signal just bouncing off the edge of the map. It's been uncomfortable for them, and they'll be delighted to get this first match against the host cricket club out of the way with a pretty resounding victory, it has to be said. For Sam Moritz, well, they're going to have to regroup. Certainly one of the things they'll be talking about is the running between the wickets. That's a nice shot. Well done, young man. Plays it out into the deep on the leg side. Oh, that's a nice way to finish. That's gone for 6. Tilipan Rasalingam, very nice way to finish. Well done, sir. Over deep fine leg for 6. That brings it into the Sam Moritz innings then. They finish on 72 for 7. Their target, don't forget, was 99. And the tail of their innings, well, it's run outs really. Crispin Webb run out second ball of the innings. He went. Indika Pereira showed a bit of stickability. 15 off 18 for him, but the rest is doesn't make good reading for Sam Moritz, I'm afraid. Kawe Memon, he was another one run out. Andy Lovell. He was caught by Josh Keane behind the stumps, 2 goes at it. But for me, Sam Moritz will probably think it's one that got away, having restricted Flamingos in their innings to 98 for 5. The pick of the bowlers for Sam Moritz. So, my screen just dies on me. That's very helpful. Try and get my screen back, folks, but Flamingo Cricket Club winning the first match by 19 runs. The second match taking place at the same time. The defending champions, the Tallinn Hippos.
So, I can tell you what the score is.
So my screen has reappeared. I was just saying that the highlight of Tilipan Rasalingam, 3 wickets for him, for Sam Moritz in that Flamingos innings. And for the Flamingos, well, it was some good bowling performances. Callum Minnow's pick for me, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 10. Bowled really, really well. And Adrian Chappell, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 7. So in the end, quite a comfortable victory for Flamingo. That's it for pitch 1. It's time for teams in Group 2 to take to the field. 1 o'clock local time here in St Moritz, Switzerland. Midday UK time. And alongside me will be a very, very special guest indeed. But you'll have to tune in at 1 o'clock to find out who it is. Well, from me, Rash Mahmood, just thank you for bearing with us with the technical issues that we've had. Thank you for your patience. Please get in touch with your thoughts about what you've seen, what you'd like to see. I'll pass it on to John Hallam, who does a wonderful job getting these pictures going. It's no small achievement, 2 matches being covered at the same time. But we've done our best. I hope you've enjoyed it. Join us later on when the teams in Group 2 start their campaign to become champions of this Cricket on Ice Festival 2026. But for now, it's goodbye.
The minute Dave was told that something was wrong, there was something in me that just knew.
I fought so hard to keep Mike alive. He was a fantastic father, and I didn't want my children to lose out.
I was diagnosed in December 2021 with a non-smoking related lung cancer.
I think there were 6 tumours they spotted. The problem is it tends to come back again and again, and you are pretty much living 3 months at a time.
I remember thinking, how the hell are we going to tell the kids?
It was one of the most horrendous things that I will have ever had to do in my lifetime.
I looked into what support options were there, and I found the Ruth Strauss Foundation. It was exactly what I needed.
I found out so much stuff about how to navigate life and the different support that's out there, which I didn't know about until I'd met the Ruth Strauss Foundation.
The support network that we've gained by being open and talking about this has been phenomenal. Life is there to be lived. It's so important to enjoy every day. Yeah, the time you have with your children is so precious.
The thing that has stuck with me and gave me the most strength was to live in the hope, even if it's the smallest thing. So at the beginning, we hope that he'll live till the end of the year. We hope he'll have a few months. And then, you know, as it got nearer, we hope that today will be a good day. We hope that he'll smile. We'll hope that we can hold his hand. There is always something to hope for, so cling on to the hope, and one day it will be gone, but you will be able to look back at those things that you hoped for and to remember those. Yeah, live in the hope.
Hang on to that rope, have a little hope.
The minute Dave was told that something was wrong, there was something in me that just knew.
I fought so hard to keep Mike alive. He was a fantastic father, and I didn't want my children to lose out.
I was diagnosed in December 2021 with a non-smoking related lung cancer.
I think there were 6 tumours they spotted. The problem is it tends to come back again and again, and you are pretty much living 3 months at a time.
I remember thinking, how the hell are we going to tell the kids?
It was one of the most horrendous things that I will have ever had to do in my lifetime.
I looked into what support options were there.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to be on top of the world? Feel it for yourself. The place where the sun itself spends winter. reality. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to be on top of the world? Feel it for yourself. In the place where the sun itself spends winter.
Yeah, you're up and running.
Lovely. Thanks, John. Well, good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to St Moritz. The afternoon session here at the Cricket and Ice Festival 2026. Rash Mahmood with you. Real pleasure to be here with you. We started at 10 a.m. this morning. First two games on pitch 1 and pitch 2 to my right. And those of you who were with us earlier on, the defending champions, the Tallinn Hippos, beat Ultramillions by 12 runs. And the game I was covering, Flamingo CC beat host St Moritz Cricket Club by 19 runs. So on this pitch, we have the Guards 11, comprising officers and soldiers past and present of the Guards and Household Cavalry, versus German CC, former national players and supporters of the game, young and old. German CC won the toss, and they've elected to bat. The officials, Arvind Achal from Basel in Switzerland, standing at square leg, and Mel Mahmood, otherwise known as the wife, or her ladyship, standing at the near end. Good luck to both of them. And your scorer is Satish. Let's quickly run you through the teams. The Guards 11, skippered by Dean Guidera, Russell Bond, Humphrey Bucknell, Matt Burrows, Charles Carr-Smith, Piers Gambarini, James Hickman, Hamza Huda, Harry Lane Fox, Arul Pandya, the stumper, Robert Pine, and Harry Weatherby. For the German CC, Philip Batchstadt, skipper Terry Barrett, Nick Bond, and his son Harrison Bond, Leon Frick, the stumper, Florian Gaultier, Michael Kuhnberg, Marcus von Lutitz, Alistair Pike, Stephen Widnall, the young man who was batting for St Moritz, very kindly stepped in due to illness in the German CC team, and Konstantin Waltenberg. So we're just waiting for confirmation from the scorers that they're happy to go. Two matches taking place at the same time for the other match. And the Luminary cricketing broadcasting legend Henry Blofeld Blowers will be alongside John Hallam, commentating on pitch 2. So it's the German skipper, Philip Batchstadt. He's going to face the first ball. And starts off with a no ball. Just a reminder, folks, if you're just joining us, overs 1 to 14. Any wides and no balls, they incur 2-run penalty. You don't get an extra ball, apart from in the final over, when no ball cricketing rules apply. Second delivery, it's a better delivery that. From Harry Lane Fox. The German skipper just playing it out into the offside, and there's no run. Well, that's going to be a no ball as well. Signalled by the umpire, Mel Mahmood. 2 more runs to the total. Power play, overs 1 to 5. Just the 2 fielders are allowed outside the circle, which you won't be able to see, but I can assure you it's there. After that, 5 fielders allowed outside the circle. This Batchstadt plays that down the pitch. It's fielded. 1 more to the total.
Might be good to sit on that.
That's a wild delivery from Harry Lane Fox, wide signalled by the umpire, and they scamper through for 1. So 2 for the wide. And 1 for the run. Brings the end of the over. By my calculations, that's 6. The umpire's conferring. Quite sure what the conversation's about. And indeed it is the over. So the first over gone. German CC 8 without loss. Courtesy of a single from the skipper, Philip Backstad, and a number of wides and no balls. So if they were new to the formats of this wonderful, wonderful festival, 8 teams, you have to be invited, folks. Can't just turn up and play. 2 groups of 4, round robin competition. Each team will play the other 3 teams in their group, and then Saturday we get to sort out the final positions and the final on Saturday afternoon. It should be plenty of spills, plenty of thrills, plenty of skills. So James Hickman from the far end. Dean Budera standing at slip. He's making some adjustments to the field. That's a good start from Hickman. Back on target.
I'll come over again shortly and see how you're doing. You're all right there?
Alistair Pike. Nothing he could do about that. Just played it back down the pitch and there's no run. That's shorter this time. Again, good contact made by Pike, but straight to the fielder. Good bit of fielding there, scampering round to his left. Prevents any run being taken. This time just a bit wider from the fielder. Pike scrambles through for a single. 1 more to the total, 9 without loss. Wide ball down the leg side. Leg side wides are in play, folks. For those of you not familiar with that, the ball passes outside the natural line of the batter's leg side. It will be signalled a wide, so 2 more to the total. It's Hickman in again. Bowls outside the off stump this time. The German skipper just rocks back very nicely, plays that out into the offside. It's going to be close. Well, for a minute, Philip Backstad, he was looking very, very nervy. I think a throw over the stumps and he was gone for all money, but managed to scramble home for 2.
Hi, John.
Yeah, that's nicely played again. Just guided into the point region. Nice, easy single. End of the second over then. German CC progressed to 14 without loss. Skipper leading the way. 4 not out from the 6 balls he's faced. Alistair Pike, just a single from the 5 deliveries that he's faced. Now, if you were with me at the earlier match, I mentioned a par score. Normally at a pitch, you can get an idea with the conditions and the outfield, etc. It's a great level for both teams. Both the earlier matches, the teams batting first, had less than 100. I would say competitive score, if you can get upwards of 120, I think it puts you in the box seat. Yes, please. Oh, Backstad this time, a thick inside edge to a full toss. Didn't know where it was for a second. Thankful for him, just spun in front of him. No, I haven't, sorry. So Harry Lane Fox continuing into his second over. Oh, kept low. Kept low, nothing Backstad could do with that. Managed to get some bat on it. Straight back to the bowler and there's no run. That's nicely played. Just straying down the leg side. Nicely worked round the corner. Chase for the fielder. It gets back very comfortable too. Nice shot by the skipper. That's nicely played into the offside. Chase for the fielder. Yeah, good bit of work out there. Just keeps it to 1. A full toss that time. It's in the air. I think it's going to be safe, and it is. Top edge by Pike from that full toss. No harm done. 1 more to the total. That's it in the air. Yeah, that's going to be safe as well. Shouts from the guards, particularly the skipper, Dean Guidera. Should admonish his fielder. Imploring him to make a bit more of an effort, possibly a dive call for. There you go. 3 overs gone. German CC moving on quite nicely. 19 without loss. Winning the toss and electing to bat. I think that's a good tactic. Get a score on the board. James Hickman at the far end. In for his second over then. Oh, short and wide. It should be singled as such. It is. By umpire Arvind Ashal, standing at the far end. 2 more to the total then. That's better. Yeah. Better cricket all round. Good shot by Backstad. And, Hickman in his follow through just managed to get his hands on it. Couldn't prevent the single, however. 1 more to the total. 22 without loss. Full this time, down the leg side. The keeper not able to stop that. Don't think there was any bat involved. And wide signalled, so 2 for the wide, plus the 1. 3, and as we saw the first game, got to try and keep these extras down. It is punitive. Wides and no balls in the first 14 overs. 2 runs for each of those separate infringers. You can very, very quickly rack up a number of runs in the over if the bowling team aren't on their mettle. So Hickman just go adjust his line a touch. That's better. That's an appeal for LBW. That's close. That's hit the skipper on the back pad. No, shake of the head from the umpire. Well, it was close. I'm going to say it's definitely worth a shout. Backstad on the retreat, hit him on his back leg. That's shorter. That's a lovely shot. Don't bother running for that. That's gone for 4. Beautiful timing. Let's have a look on the replay. Well, the previous delivery was in a bit of bother. No such worries with that. Short, swiveled on it very, very quickly. Smashed it over square leg for 4. Oh, well, that's close as well. We'll have a look. Well, Chase Hickman is shaking his head. Twice he's wrapped the German CC skipper on the pads. And I think that one was a bit more optimistic than his first shout a few balls before. But Bachstad, he survives 29 without loss after 4 overs. German CC winning the toss and electing to bat. And going along very nicely, thank you. Harry Lane Fox, is he straight down the ground? Oh, just over the fielder's head. He goes for 4. Wow, there is a fielder out there. It was tantalising coming his way, just over his head. So 4 more to German CC, 4 more to Alistair Pike, his first boundary. As Lane Fox comes in again, that's nicely turned into the onside. The fielder trots around from his position at mid-wicket, keeps it to 1. 34 without loss. Yeah, it's full of that time from Lane Fox. Philip Bachstad, nothing he could do but prop that out into the offside, where it is fielded. Dot ball. 34 without loss. Full toss this time. Strokes in the air. There is a fielder out there. Can he get there? Oh, valiant effort. But it goes for 4. Well, the fielder out there in the deep had a lot of ground to cover to his right-hand side. Full length dive one-handed. Just missing the outstretched reach.
Mounting up the score. Wider still and wider.
And a no ball to finish the over. 38 without loss. German CC after 5 overs. So going along, it's a very nice rate indeed. A couple of alarms, particularly for the skipper, Philip Bachstad. A couple of LBW shouts from Hickman in the previous over. Both occasions, umpire Arvind Achal, he wasn't moving. A couple of instances during the first 5 overs where the ball has been very, very close to the fielders. So you see the umpire signal, power play signal. Fielders can go out now. Oh, that's in the air, but straight down the ground. There's going to be runs here. 2 more to the total. So a maximum of 5 fielders now in this power play outside the circle. Trust me, folks, I know you can't see it, but it is there. Hickman in his 3rd and final over. Bowls. Pike goes an expansive swing. Got absolutely nothing on it. The keeper couldn't hold on either. By signal by the umpire. Trot through for 1. Brings the German CC skipper on to strike. Just chops that into the offside. Didn't quite get the contact he wanted. Straight to the fielder and there's no run. Oh, that's down the leg side. There's going to be runs there as well. Yes, wide single. 2 more to the total plus the 1 run. As I keep mentioning, folks, you've got to try and cut these extras down. Oh, better delivery. Better delivery. Quicker. Bit of bounce. Pike on the retreat. Just dangled his back outside the off stump. Fortunate not to get an edge. That's a good shot. Evades the fielder short in on the offside. One more to the total then. .45 without loss after 6, but look at the extras, folks. 20 extras. Nearly half the current score in extras. It was a feature in the first match. I keep mentioning it. It is difficult for the players, of course. Different conditions for them. But what a unique experience playing at this wonderful, wonderful festival. You can see the mountains in the background. Staggering vistas. Mountains all around us. The town of St Moritz. To our right and behind us, to our left. Just a wonderful, wonderful venue. And to all the people on the organising committee, and the volunteers, so much time and effort into getting this festival up and running. It's not just cricket on the lake on Sunday, and horse racing on here as well, once our tournament is finished. They have polo on ice as well, which would be something to see. The polo ball goes absolutely miles. So, change of bowler, Charles Carsmith. It's a nice shot through the offside. Runs there. Yeah, they're going for 2. Good cricket. Good cricket by German CC. Alistair Pike, nice shot through the offside. Ran the first one hard. Fielder had to make about 15-20 yards to his left. 2 more to the total then. That's short. He's gone for that. That's in the air. His fielder's running around. Are they going to get there? Oh, one hand. He got there. he's gone over there. Dear. Well, it was a good effort out there. Prevented a 4. For the vagaries of playing cricket on ice, folks. Hard to keep your footing when you're running as fast as you can. Oh, wide ball. So 50 up for German CC, courtesy of that wide. 51 on the board. Oh, Alistair Pike's gone for that. That's going a long way. That's gone for 6. Do not bother chasing that. Have a look at this, folks. Got into position early. Sat up nicely for him. Dispatched it. Very, very nice. Nicely indeed. Over mid-wicket for 6. 57 without loss. Wide ball signal by umpire Mel Mahmood. Trot through for another single. You might be able to hear, oh, that's bad from the guards. It was a wide. They ran one, misfielded again, ran through for another. So 4 to the total there. You might be able to hear on my microphone the unmistakable voice of Mr. Henry Blofeld, who's berating somebody on pitch 2 who was stood right in front of him. I'm glad to say that for Blower's sake, that gentleman has been suitably berated and moved out of the way. So German CC, 61 without loss, 7 overs gone. Thank you so much for them. Thank you. Good start by them. This will be a bit of a worry for the guards. 11 skipper Dean Guidera. A lot of extras. You really can't afford to be doing that. These 2 batters look well set. Alistair Pike content to sit nice and quietly early doors, let his skipper get on with it. So, Humphrey Bucknell placing Hickman at the far end. German CC skipper Philip Backstad on strike. Good start. Just drifting down the leg side. As Backstad tried to play it into the leg side. Umpire Archell not moving. Backstad this toe, he's down the pitch. Missed the stumps. And wasn't able to be gathered cleanly by the wicket keeper. By signalled, and that was close. Very close. Down the leg side, it should be signalled a wide, it is. Oh, sure. Gone for that as well, Pike. That's gone as well. Another maximum for him. Beautiful contact. You see there on the replay, folks. Got into position early, as he did for his previous 6. The other over deep mid wicket. This time, backwards of square for 6. Very, very nice shot indeed. 70 without loss. And I mentioned the concerns for Dean Guidera, the guard skipper. Well, you can see him in front of me. He's looking up to the heavens. They need a breakthrough to the guards, because this could get away from them very, very quickly, the way these two batters are going about their business. Oh, that's a full toss from Bucknell. That's going to be signalled a no ball. Above waist height, outside the off stump. Good call by the umpire. A free hit signalled, I believe. Oh, it's missed again. Wait for the signal from the umpire. A leg by signalled. He took an almighty swing at that. So a leg by off the final delivery of that over. 8 overs gone. German CC be absolutely delighted to be sitting on 73 without loss. Loud shouts to the right of me on pitch 2. So a change. Change in the field. Alistair Pike on strike. 26 from 21. Oh, that ball didn't get up at all. He did well to make any contact on that, did Pike. Carl Smith, the bowler. As Pike just steps away. There's another change in the field. That's full wide down the leg side. So, signalled as such by umpire Mel Mahmood. Carl Smith's just having a word with it.
Anyway, Savant is there in strike down the leg side, and it was.
It's a nice shot. There's going to be runs here. It's just the one. Evaded the fielder at short cover. Nice shot by Pike. 27 he moves on to. Brings the German CC skipper onto strike. That's that short wide outside the off stump. Another wide signal. And with the form of these two batsmen scoring runs freely, and the extras being given, I think we may see the first score of this tournament. Over 100. Guards 78 without loss at the moment. Baxter comes down the wicket. Just changed his mind. In the end, he just dabbed it out into the leg side. One more to the total then. End of that over. 9 gone. 79 without loss.
And we're in the 6th over. Yeah, it's just about to end. 6 overs just about to end. There's one ball to go. It gets more and more exciting.
So it's going to be Humphrey Bucknell, left armour, to continue from the far end. Philip Bachstad, the German CC skipper, on strike. Oh, full toss, thick outside edge, just dribbles away through the vacant slip area. One more to the total. Dean Guidera, the guard CC skipper. He's at a shortish gully. There's nowhere near him. I'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Must have got some bats on that, Alistair Pike. So, one more. Added to the score. 81 without loss. You can see the predicted score on the screen, folks. That's a nice shot. Played into the offside. I'm going to put pressure on the fielder. They're coming back for the second. And they get there. Good running. Good cricket by the German CC pair. 83 without loss. And you can see on the bottom of your screen, folks, the projected score 132. That's full toss again, and that's dispatched into the leg side this time. Just the one though. As the fielder runs round, slides away. Oh, he went for an almighty swing, did Pike. There is a fielder stationed out there, deep on the leg side. One more to the total. Dean Guidera, the guard skipper, I think he'll be a bit happier with this. Just 1s and 2s. Don't give up the boundaries. Do not give up the extras. Oh, that's bounced. So 5 to go. 85 without loss. German CC, having won the toss and elected to bat in their first game of this Cricket on Ice Festival 2026 against the Guards CC. And the skipper just having a word with his opening partner, Alistair Pike. 29 from 26, Alistair Pike. Philip Bachstad, 20 off, 29. There'll be a change at this near end.
So that's one more to Zach Johnson. How many has Zach Johnson got now? He's going along pretty well. 11. He's got 11. And 7th it is the new batsman who's now in strike. He's a real cacophony of black and white, isn't he? With his blackish, darkish trousers and white shirt and cap. Oh, and he gets the high one, which he...
Reverse attempted.
Runs 2 runs down to line round.
Extravagant attempt from Alistair Pike. That's played into the offside. Just a single. One more to the total then.
The two batsmen talk, they punch clubs in the time-honoured way, and now it's Zach Johnson facing Ben. They can call him Ben, it's easier. And here comes Ben the boss, he's in now. Oh,
Bachstad just plays that out into the leg side. Ambles through for another single. One more to the total. It's a good delivery. And again, just prodded into the onside, scamper through for one more. Oh, how was that missed the stumps? It's gone all along the ground. Cannot believe that didn't hit the stumps. Anyway, Blackstrap very, very fortunate. Nothing he could do about that. So he faces up to the next delivery. Comes down the pitch and just plays that again into the offside. One more to the total, but a better over for the Guards CC. Much, much better over for them.
extra. 30,
91 for no wicket. 11 overs gone. 4 more to go. As the sun makes a very welcome reappearance. Just some clouds to the right of me. Higher clouds above this pitch, but clouds from the right. The sun comes out. The wickets in hand, 5 overs to go. Another 30 or 40 runs here. It puts such a very formidable target. Oh, that's in the air. Does it clear the fielder? Yes, it has. It's 4. Down the pitch, the German skipper, nicely lofted over wide mid-wicket for 4. Oh, down the pitch again. In the same treatment, I believe. Another 4. So back-to-back boundaries. And German CC putting the hammer down. I've got the luxury of doing this, having not lost a wicket so far, folks. It gives them licence to tee off in these final 4 and a bit overs. There's changes to the field. Man goes out to orthodox mid-wicket. Oh, that's... yeah, he's having a think about it. It was a very wide delivery. And umpire Arvind Achal finally signals a wide. So 2 boundaries plus the wide. 10 from the over so far. It's Dean Guidera, the Guard skipper, with the ball in hand. The umpire's just having a little conflab.
I can check in at 2. I'd rather go soon.
Not quite sure what that's about, folks. John, 91 for no wicket here. 91 for no wicket.
This is German CC against the Guards. That's Philip, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just having a confab with
German cricket.
John Hallam, technical whiz here, who's overseeing Henry Blofeld's commentary on pitch 2.
Yeah.
And we're absolutely delighted that the broadcasting legend Blowers nicely agreed to be out here, and he's having a whale of a time commentating. Now that the spectator who was in the way of his view with his binoculars has been moved. Well, I'm not quite sure what the delay is here, folks. Been a conflict between the two umpires, Arvind Achal and Mel Mahmood. That's prompted a member of the umpiring contingent to come out onto the middle. They're in conversation with Dean Guidera. Mel Mahmood talking to Philip Backstedt and Alistair Pike. I've got absolutely no way of knowing what this is about. Well, the umpire's still in conversation. So the players' attention is focused on pitch 2. Well, whatever the issue was, it looks like we've sorted it. So, it's the guard skipper. Dean Guidera, ball in hand. In he comes. Oh, that sits up. Oh, it was played in the air. Oh, just for a moment. Looked in a bit of trouble, the German CC skipper, but the fielder just losing his foot in at the vital time. The ball dropped in front of him, allowed him to go through for a single. Oh, Pike, that sits up. He just swats that back down the pitch. They're looking for 2. Yeah, good running. Good running. The German CC pair recognised that the fielder was just ambling in. Really shouldn't have been 2. 103 for no wickets. That's better. That's a beautiful pickup. That's gone for 6. What a shot. That's the shot of the day so far. What a wonderful shot. Beautifully picked up by Alistair Pike, dispatched over deep backward square for 6. The final delivery of that Dean Guidera over, 109 without loss, 12 overs gone, 40 extras. What a wonderful shot that was. So, wickets in hand. 3 overs to go. These two well set. They can absolutely tee off. Dean Guidera, he's got to get his bowlers full and straight, I would suggest, is the order of the day. No wides or no balls if you can help it. So the current run rate that they're going at, 136. It's Hamza Haider, and that's played back down the ground as well. Just a single. Hamza Haider in for his second over. Oh, that's a wide ball. It's all about pressure, folks. They're under the cosh, the guard CC. Anything pitched up is getting walloped. Oh, that's a no ball. Above head height and singled as such by umpire Mel Mahmood. Full toss, above head height. Always going to be called a no ball. And a free hit signalled. So, it wasn't bad enough for guard CC. He gives Alistair Pike. Doesn't quite connect with that. It was wide outside the off stump. Manages to make enough contact to allow him to scamper through for 1 more.
good hands as far as pursuit.
Wide delivery. Wow. Hamza Houda, double teapot at the bowler's end. He knows this is not what the skipper wants from him. Oh, it's picked up nicely. Straight to the field. Has he caught it? Yes, he has. Well held in the end. And it's the German CC skipper, Philip Bakstad. Didn't quite get all of it. Fielder running in from his position at deep square leg. Had 2 goes at it. Managed to hold on. And German CC lose their first wicket. 117 on the board. Then it's the skipper. 33 off 37 deliveries. And a very welcome wicket for the Guards. Warm round of applause for the German CC skipper from the Guards boys. So 2 overs to go. 117 for 1. So James Hickman, the man doing the fielding, out in the deep, takes the catch. 2 goes at it, folks. But very welcome breakthrough. Hamza Houda claims first wicket. Alistair Pike is still out there. 38 not out of 32 deliveries. There's another delay. Nick Bond is the new battery at the non-strikers end. Alistair Pike on strike. Humphrey Bucknell in. It's nicely picked up ball, didn't get very high at all. Nicely controlled by Pike. He goes towards deep square leg. Fielder runs in. Prevents nothing further than a single. 1 more to the total. 118 for 1. So Nick Bond, left-hander, to take his first delivery. Beautiful sight here. Sun out, blue skies above me. Swing and a miss, and it's appeal, and it's out. Out, good work. Umpire Mo Mahmood standing there, raises the finger of doom. So bang bang. Second wicket down for German CC, and it's Nick Bond out without scoring. Stumped off the bowling of Humphrey Bucknell. He's advancing down the pitch, took a couple of strides, big swing and a miss, well gathered by the keeper. No hesitation, whipping those bails off. Very easy decision for the umpire.
Goodness me, we're in the 11th over, and it's all happening in between the mountains. It really is. I can't tell you what amazing spectacle this is. And I'm sure many of you listening.
Well, a new batsman in. It says Martin Rowland on the screen. Off the mark with his first delivery. Plays it into the leg side. Oh, a big swing by Pike. It's a top edge. Goes straight behind the keeper, who does the fielding. One more to the total. 120 for 2. Well, umpire signalling. Well, that didn't come off the bat. Leg by. Bucknell in again. Full toss this time. Well played nicely back down the ground. They're going to look for 2. Pike turns, surveys the field. Better fielding that time from the Guard CC fielder. It's very dangerous. Alistair Pike on to strike. 40 not out of 34 deliveries. 3 very, very big sixes. That's nicely tucked away into the leg side. Going to look for 2. And they get it. And that's good from German CC. Not so good from the Guards. Dean Guadera, the skipper, will not be happy. Again, it's difficult for the fielders out there on this surface, but all forms of cricket, if you just dawdle in, the batsman can take full advantage of it, which they did. So 1 over to go, folks. German CC winning the toss and electing to bat against Guard CC. 123 for 2. (117-run) opening partnership between the German CC skipper Philip Backstad and Alistair Pike. Very good partnership it was as well. 2 quick wickets. Momentarily threatened to curtail the scoring for German CC, but Nick Bond out first ball, stumped by Anil Pandya, the Guards CC wicketkeeper. So the final over then. Oh, swing and a miss. Pandya gathers, knocks the stumps over. Looking imploringly at the umpire, Arvind Bachal. But Martin Rowland was well in his ground. That's it, so it's in the air, fielder coming round. Just a single this time. Ah, that's out this time. Yeah, Alistair Pike coming down the wicket. Can't blame him for that, with just a few deliveries of the innings left to him. At the end of a fine innings for him, 42 he scored off 35 deliveries. Good work by Pandya behind the stumps. It's slightly easier for him because Pike had advanced so far down the wicket. But another wicket for the Guards. 3 down for German CC, 124 on the board. So fine innings from Alistair Pike, 42 off 36, 1-4 and those 3 very, very big sixes. He can be well pleased with his knock, getting a very, very generous round of applause from the supporters. To my right, That's in the air. Feel the running backwards and able to gather. So just a couple of deliveries. It's final over to go. 125 for 3. Can the German CC get up to 130? We might do with that. That's been dispatched very nicely indeed. Oh, help. Short, wide. Outside the leg stump. And Martin Rowland making no mistake. Good contact. Scooted across the surface for 4. 129 for 3. So fingers crossed. Final legal delivery of this German CC innings. Rowland on strike. Big swing. Hits it straight down the ground. Just for 1. Hop, skip and a jump as he gets to the bowler's end. And that brings an end to the German CC innings. 15 overs, 130 for 3. The highest score of the festival so far. All made with the opening partnership. 117 between the German CC skipper Philipp Backstad and his opening partner Alistair Pike. Backstad, he departed when the score was on 117. Good catch by James Hitman, running in from square leg. Off the bowling of Hamza Huda for 33 off 38 deliveries. And then Nick Bond, he was the next man out. Advancing down the pitch for his first delivery. A very easy stumping chance to Arul Pandya off the bowling of Humphrey Bucknell. The score had only advanced by 1 for 118. And Alistair Pike, the final man out. You saw there. Score was 124. Again, advancing down the wicket. Nice easy stumping chance for the wicket keeper. So 130 for 3. And in truth, the bowling from the guards, a bit loose at times. Probably the pick, Hamza Huda, just the one over from him, 1 for 8. But it's the extras. The extras at 46 that the guard skipper, Dean Guidera, will not be happy about at all. 18 wides. 22 no balls. 46 extras in total. So, when the guards come out to bat, they will be chasing 131 to win. As the sun's out again, I'm going to take a short break. Rejoin me in 10-15 minutes time when we'll see how the Guard CC get on in their chase of 131 to win their opening contest in their opening match in this Cricket on Ice Festival 2026.
Eskimos.
So welcome back, folks. The innings break to the afternoon session here on the lake at St Moritz. Cricket on Ice 2026. You're very, very welcome. Rash Mahmood here with you. It's the first game in Group 2. German CC versus the Guards CC. And it was German CC winning the toss, electing to bat. Hosting their highest score so far in the competition, 130 for 3. 117 run opening partnership between the German CC skipper Philip Bachstad and his opening partner Alistair Pike. And this is going to take some getting for the Guards batters. So the umpires are out there. Standing at the near side, umpire Arvind Schall from Basel in Switzerland. And at square leg, umpire Mel Mahmood.
This is Greg, but it says Max at the other end. They haven't updated it, but never mind. It's Max at the other end.
And the German CC, well, has been doing their black tops, and some are dressed in white trousers, but some in very nutty lederhosen. And there's at least one player of the German CC out there in shorts. What a brave young man he is. So the umpire's just checking with the scorers. They're all good to go. Looks like it's going to be Marcus von Lutitz to open the bowling. And it's the Guards CC stopper. Arul Pandya to take strike. Should be signalled a no ball, and it is. And if you are just joining us, just to remind you folks, wides and no balls in the first 14 overs. It's just 2 runs to the total. You don't get an extra delivery. That all changes in the 15th over, where you do get the penalty and an extra ball. Oh, good effort. Straight back past the bowler. Oh, and falls on his behind. No harm done. 1 to the total then. First runs off the bat. 3 without loss.
This must be the last one.
It's a quite imposing figure of Hamza Huda. Very nutty white cricket jumper that he's got on.
Oh, and he's out.
There's a big swing at that. Oh, and again, just evades the bowler. But well fielded there. They scamper through for a single. 4 without loss.
Greg, that was Greg.
That's a nice shot. Ball outside the off stump, and Pandya moved across, fetched it, played it nicely into the leg side. Just trotted through for a single. 5 without loss then. Von Lutitz then. In again. It's a high floaty delivery. Oh, it's a chance. And it's dropped. I fancy that was a chance. Let's have a look, folks. It was a floaty delivery. Yeah, I think it was, by the reactions of the batter, Huda. Oh, he's picked that up. It's in the air. Oh, brilliantly taken. Absolutely brilliant. Out in the deep, running into his left. Huda didn't quite get all of it, but high in the air. Unfortunately, the fixed cameras here, you can't see the effort of the fielder, but it was a tremendous bit of work. And the Guards, well, having imposed themselves in their batting stanza. Very imposing target of 130. Strike early. End of the first over. And a wicket. Wicket for Marcus von Lutitz, but he owes a debt of gratitude to his teammate out there. Martin Rowland running in. Well done, sir. Great bit of work. So they were up against it before the innings started. Right up against it now, the Guard CC. There's Russell Bond. There's a new batter in.
We'll get you a coffee. Do that and then do the coffee.
Yeah. Can you get me a coffee?
With milk, sugar.
Just a little milk, a tiny bit, small bit. I love it dark.
Just a tad of
Multiracial but dark.
perfect.
Thanks, Leslie.
Well, don't, because it's all melted, isn't it? The ice is melted. It's been in our room.
It's a
And
cake.
it just is melted. Look.
Oh, that's in the air as well. Fielder slipped, played up asleep by Pandia. Out into the deep. Oh, good fielding though. Good fielding. Constantine Voltenberg, the bowler from the far end. Oh, it's going to be signalled a no ball. It is. Yeah, full toss. Above waist height. Clearly see the signal there from umpire Mel Mahmood, and a free hit signalled as well.
Brilliant. They're wonderful, darling. Absolutely wonderful.
So, Russell Bond, licensed to tee off. There's nothing he could do about that. That was a better delivery from Waltenberg. Bond just back in his stance, played it out into the offside, so no damage done for German CC.
Right, let me cut some then.
Ooh, big target.
So Waltenberg in once more. Bond on strike. That's nice delivery. Well fielded. Well fielded at short mid wicket. Russell Bond caught it nicely. Bounced just in front of the fielder. Got his body behind it. Prevented any run being taken. Oh, that's a full toss. And this time, Bond does make contact. That's running away. Won't get to the boundary. No ball's already been signalled. So I'll have to get my abacus out. No ball. 2 plus the 2 runs is 4 plus the free hit. So, old Bond, licence again. Will he tee off this time? Oh, wait the signal from the umpire. I fancy that might be a bye. Oh, well, look to be going down the leg side. Smiles all around. That's it. End of that over then. Guards have progressed to 14 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Long johns are very appropriate for these.
Just to the right of me, the game on pitch 2 is at the innings break. And Mr. Blowfield looks to be tucking into a bit of cakey bomb. He is indeed. A very nice bit of cake it looks as well. I hope some comes down my way. Oh, fine.
Oh, is it, are you happy with it? Oh, well, that's great. If you're happy with it, I'm happy with it.
So, Russell Bond on strike. Oh, well, in the previous over, yeah, he's getting a look from his batting partner, Pandya, who tried the same thing. Ball outside the off stump, moving that way, trying to dispatch it into the leg side. Didn't get any contact whatsoever. And that's nicely played, though. 2's the shout, and they'll get there. A slight misfield in the leg side. It is, as I said, very difficult for these fielders running across the snow. 2 more to the total then. $16 for one. 131 the target. The required run rate. It's always going to be prohibitive at the start. It's up to 9 and over. And I really do think if the German CC can limit the extras, the first 14 overs, try and bowl as full and straight as they can. The Guard CC know they're under the cosh early doors. 13 overs to go. 115 more runs required. Just the 76 balls. So they're going to have to get a wriggle on. And that's nicely played. That's running away towards the boundary. Don't think it will get there. But another 2 to Bond.
Oh, thank you. I do like it. Let me go and get some coffee. Just to get a couple of coffees. Would you like a
Yes.
Sarah?
Just a black coffee.
John!
Just a normal black coffee.
Oh, hello. Nice meeting you. Watch the cameras. I know what you're like. Don't wander in front of them.
Oh, okay. Russell Bond is trying to give himself a bit of room to play that on the leg side. It's him on the thigh. But, going down leg side, no appeal from Marcus von Lutitz. Well, he does favour the leg side. Again, that ball was outside the off stump. Fetching it, but just the one.
You stand up wonderfully against the
all that arm stretching you had to do.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of that.
Yeah.
I've never had to deal with so many wives.
I don't think so.
And this time, Pandya, like his batting partner, just plays it into the leg side. Good field placement, we've got to say. German CC straight to the fielder. Martin Rowland out there took a wonderful, wonderful catch to dismiss Hamza Huda. Really was an absolute belter, folks. Running in from his position out in the deep. Made it look very, very simple. I can assure you it wasn't. Had a lot of ground to make up to his left. So 3 overs gone. Guard CC 20 for 1 in their pursuit of 131.
Yeah, it was good. It was okay. Couple of short flights.
So Marcus von Lutitz, 2 overs completed from him from this near end. 1 for 11. Decent return so far for him.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah.
And Konstantin Waltenberg, first delivery of his second over. He's played
So I think we've got a different
towards
on the way back down. So
mid-on by Pandya. Not a single for him. Just a slight delay.
I think we got a good score, didn't we? Against the kids.
Yeah. Really well.
A slight delay. We're changing the field. I want to say the Lados and worn by the German players are very natty indeed. Anyway, here we go. We're back there. It's watched outside the off stump by Russell Bond, and there's no run.
So is Zach's brother the soccer player?
Yeah, Henry.
And Henry's doing very well too, isn't he?
He's doing okay, yeah. He finds out, he's got a decision coming this month. So he finds out on the 25th of this month.
Oh, it's full toss. Outside the off stump, beautifully put away. That's gone for 4. Nice shot. Nice shot by Russell Bond. It was a full toss, and we've seen in his innings so far more than adept at fetching the ball from outside the off stump. Did so again, that time nicely controlled. Boundary for him, 25 for 1. Oof, that's I'll give you some benefit of that. I think the ball might have slipped out of his hands, but a wide signal.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think it was stopped by Leon Frick, the stumper. That's a wide down the leg side, and again well taken by the keeper. 2 more to the total. 29 for 1. So
she ruptured her ACL, didn't she? But then managed to still do a run.
again, fetched by Bond. Not sure it's going to reach the boundary. No, it won't. Chased by the fielder, keeps it to 2, but a better over for the Guards 11 there. 2, 12 from it. 31 for 1 then. 4 overs gone. And even 100 more runs required in 11 overs.
He doesn't focus on anything else, really. I think the prize is that big. If you can get
As I made mention of when German CC were batting and the Guards 11 were out there. It's hard enough to play on this surface, but you don't want to be giving 3 runs away in the likes of wides and no balls. It is difficult for the players, folks. Make allowances for that, of course. Von Luttitz to continue, and there you go again, Bond. That's a lovely shot, just walking across his stumps. I'm not sure it's got to the boundary. It hasn't. But with correction, it was Arul Pandya. But again, both these batters very adept at fetching the ball outside the off stump, favouring the leg side. No real pace on, so it affords them time to move across the crease. Philip Backstad just making some adjustments to the field. Man comes into the leg side, orthodox square leg. Man goes back onto the boundary at, on the 45, back of square leg. A man at deep mid wicket as well. Other than that, it's a pretty orthodox field. Pandya then. Oh, he reached for that. Oh, the fielder couldn't quite get his feet sorted. I think if he'd managed to stay on his feet, that was right down his throat. So Pandya, slightly fortunate. Didn't quite connect with it as he wanted to at the fielder. In his haste to try and make up ground. Fell to the floor. Another break in play, folks. If you're with us with the first innings, I went and spoke to the umpires at the innings break. There was they are in respect of walkie-talkies, both umpires. They can communicate with the scorers and the umpire supervisor, but that wasn't working. And there were signals being backwards and forwards. And that was the reason for the delay in the first innings. I'm not sure if it's something similar. Anyway, it's like just about to get back underway.
Battery died.
Von Luttitz. And again, Bond on strike. That's a fuller delivery outside the off stump. And this time, Bond didn't do what he has been doing, which has served him to good effect, moving across his crease to the offside to play it into the leg side. As a result, missed the ball. Wasn't far off hitting that off stump. Yeah, that time stands tall. Oh, brilliant bit of fielding out there. Superb fielding. Hit very, very powerfully. Full length dive by the fielder. Destined to go over the boundary marker. Full length dive, prevents the 4. 2 more runs to Russell Bond.
You sure? Yeah. Take it around the outside. Teething problems on the first day. Do apologise, Henry.
That should be signalled a wide. It is. But again, Bond moving across his stumps. Entitled to do so, really. Gives him just swing his arms. Oh, he's missed out floaty delivery. There's the end of that over. So Marcus von Luttitz, he finishes his 3 overs and decent as well. 1 for 18. Not too shabby at all. 5 overs gone then, 38 for 1. The Guards 11. 131 is their target. There's a generator starts to my right. That's not going to be annoying enough, is it? Well, we'll do his best, folks. And 2 matches going on at the same time. Logistical nightmare. John Hallam did a fantastic job. And over on pitch 2, the broadcasting legend Henry Blofeld commentating. And how Blowers has enjoyed his first stanza. That's a good delivery. Missed by everybody. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Must have got an edge. So it absolutely flew past the keeper. Nothing he could do about that. Good delivery from Konstantin Waltenberg. Must have got a very, very thin edge. That's a no ball. Just trying a bit too hard. Russell Bond has dispensed with his very natty hat. Oh, that's well taken by the keeper, but again passing outside the natural form of the batter on the leg side, signalled as such by umpire Mel Mahmood. And wide again. So a single off the first delivery, 3 consecutive wides. 7 runs from the over so far. That's a better delivery. Bond just swivels on that, plays it nicely backwards the square on the leg side. Trots through for a single, 1 more to the total, 46 for 1. He moves on to 17 from the 18 deliveries he's faced. His batting partner, Arul Pandya, the guard stumper. Oh, this great catch, gone. Well, it was a wider delivery. You can see there on the replay, folks, just stretching for it. Didn't quite come off the middle of the bat. It's a sharp chance, well taken in the gully region. Guards lose their second wicket, 46 on the board. And it's Arul Pandya out for 9. And a wicket for Konstantin Waltenberg. He'll be pleased with that after bowling the 3 consecutive wides. And the Guards up against it now. Terry Barrett. Nice sharp chance. Arul Pandya out for 9 off the 10 deliveries. So it's going to be Terry Barrett, gentleman who took that very sharp chance. The final delivery of the last over. He's going to operate from the near end. Russell Bond on strike. Matt Burrows, the new man out at the non-striker's end. Oh, it's a good start as well. It's played into the offside airily, but no danger. That shot from Russell Bond. One more to the total. Bring Matt Burrows on strike then. His first delivery. It's wide outside the off stump. Mel Mahmood having a think about it. And yes. Arms outstretched finally. Rueful smile on Terry Barrett's face. 2 more to the total. 49 for 2. And another wide. Oh, you can't believe it, Terry Barrett. With that wide, 50 up for the Guards. 51 for 2. Remember their target, 131. That's a good delivery. Nothing Burrows could do about that. Full, low and straight from Barrett. Excellent delivery in these conditions. Big swing and a miss. And that's another wide, I fancy. Yeah, he stood his ground, did Burrows. It was wide outside the off stump. I think that's a good call. Terry Barrett would obviously disagree with me. Oh, how was that missed? York from Barrett. Missed absolutely everything. Burrows got nowhere near it. I don't know how it didn't hit the stumps. End of the over then. 7 overs gone. Guards have progressed to 53 for the loss of 2 wickets. 131. The target. So at the completion of this innings, that'll be it for the day here at Cricket on Ice 2026, the first day. But please join us again tomorrow. Doing it all again. Play starts 10 o'clock local time. Live stream. Ball by ball commentary. Hopefully we'll have the same as today. Oh, he's not the bail off. He's out. Oh, that's very, very unfortunate. Russell Bond, as he's looking to play it, fetched the ball outside off stump, hit it on the leg side. He did. He got a bottom edge on it, but in doing so, just trod back onto his stumps. The leg bail falling to the ground. He has to leave. Decent knock from him. $18 off 20. And Alistair Pike takes a wicket with his first delivery. Must be a nice feeling for him. The Guards have got it all to do now. Just under 10 runs and over they require. And there's keep on harping on about if the German CC can just avoid the wides and no balls, keep what they're doing. The Guards, they know they've got to go for their shots. But a good start from Alistair Pike. He was exceptional in the German innings. Batted magnificently well with the skipper, Philip Backstad. 117 there opening partnership. With a wicket with his first delivery. And a very nutty peaked at. It's the Guards 11, skipper Dean Guidera. If ever a captain's innings was needed, it's now. What is it?
Usually when you plug the computer in, it doesn't.
No, it's why I did that. It's far easier.
Well, yeah, another break in play, folks. Absolutely no idea why. Doesn't seem to be anything untoward with that dismissal. I don't know if Dean Guidera is questioning the decision. I'm not sure. Well, who knows what's going on here. Umpire Mel Mahmood. Over to speak to the umpire supervisor. Yeah. German CC players congregate, have a discussion about what's going on. Well, both umpires are walking towards the commentary area. Try and ascertain what's happening.
Skip wants a runner. There's a debate over whether that's allowed under the tournament rates. He's had knee surgery, so I think it's acceptable, but ICC rules say not. So we just want the tournament official to clarify whether he can have a runner or not.
Right, thank you.
He would have never put himself into bat if he couldn't.
Well, clarification there from umpire Mel Mahmood, the wife, as she's known at home. So the situation is Dean Guidera, the Guards CC skipper, has recently had knee surgery. He came out to bat wanting a runner. The regulations state that that can't happen. So they're just trying to get some clarification from the tournament rules official as to whether he can go out into the middle and have a runner. It's a bit of a strange one. I would suggest that if this was disclosed beforehand, then possibly that could have been looked at. But it seems a weird thing to bring up. He has had knee surgery recently, Guidera, so I don't think there's any suggestion that what he's saying is not true. I think it's more the complication of whether the rules allow it to take place. Well, the umpires have had a conflab. A ruling has been made. I'm not sure who the runner is. It might be Pandier. I'm not quite sure. He's making his way out to the middle. Well, cue chaos ensuing, folks. And of course, those who follow cricket will know you have quite a large square normally at grounds and other pitches marked out. There's not another pitch marked out, so I'm not quite sure how the runner's going to be getting past the crease. Anyway, here we go. That's just played by Guidera. Back down the pitch, and there's no run. It's a nice, simple game, cricket, isn't it? Goodness me. Anyway, piking again. Guidera. Well, looked to turn that on the leg side. Didn't get anything on it. Dot ball. That run rate now approaching 10.5 runs per over. There's a appeal for LBW. He was going down the leg side. Good air again, looking to play it out through the vacant area. At square leg. Terry Barrett, he's fielding it at short mid-wicket, but there's a big gap. Next fielder is at deep square leg, and that's where he's going to. He makes contact with that quite nicely. He stands his ground. This is his runner, makes it to the other end. 1 to the total. And Guidera walks out to the point region. So I reckon it should be the final delivery of this pike over. Oh, that sits up. Oh, that's in the air. It's going to be safe. End of the over then. Fun and games out here on the ice. 8 overs gone. 7 to go. The Guards have progressed to 55 for a loss of 3 wickets. 131 the target. And of course, Dean Guidera, the Guard skipper, obviously he's going to be slightly incapacitated with that knee injury. Runner on for him. Well, Nick Bond, very knackily attired. A brave man. Was out first ball. It was in the German innings. Wide signalled.
Yeah, exactly. Making that noise.
Matt Burrows just surveying the field.
No, that's solid enough. Outstanding. Which doesn't be good.
Oh, dropped. Straight to the fielder at cover. Very powerfully by Burrows. I think it's Terry Barrett there. He's already taken one excellent catch, but that one a bit more difficult. Came to him very, very quickly. Wasn't able to hold on. Wide ball.
No, it's all right. You have a seat. We're young man.
So Guidera, the Guards skipper, surveys the field. He's eyeing up that leg side. And he does, he plays, oh, just evades the person at short mid-wicket. 1 more to the total. German CC will be happy. Try to limit the extras, of course. Not give up the boundaries. Work for the Guards 11 to do. Burrows on strike then. Bond into. Oh, it bounces up. There you go. The Vegas are playing cricket. On ice. Matching wicket. Ball bounced varying levels. Burrows, it surprised him. I think the shot selection on the initial height was right, but the ball just rose on him, unable to compensate. Big swing and a miss this time. That's the end of another over. Decent over from Nick Bond, to be honest. 9 overs gone. 61 for 3, 29 extras. It's been a feature of the tournament so far in all the matches taking place. It's the same for all the teams competing. They know the rules. We were there last night at the captains and officials meeting. That would have been communicated to the various squads. But playing in these conditions, it is difficult, folks.
Seven overs gone, and the target is a long way away. 133 was the target, so 95 more runs needed. And it is a long way away. But there we are.
So it's going to be Alistair Pike to continue from the far end. Guidera just sits up very nicely with his legs. He makes his way to cover point. as his runner gets to the other end. One more to the total. Oh, that's got to be close. No, not out. Burrows. Well, his feet were going in one direction. His head and his arms are going in the other direction. No contact whatsoever.
Oh yeah, over 50, yeah.
Another swing. Right off the toe of the bat, straight back to Pike, and there's no rump. And with every dot ball, of course, ramps up the pressure. Boundaries needed. And you're only going to get one for that, I think. Yep, just another single. Didn't quite time it again. So Guedera makes his way back to the crease. And he misses that, as does the keeper. Oh, that bouncing at the edge of the mat and a wide signalled. So the final delivery of that over. 10 overs gone.
Yep, yes, all the way for a fine stroke by Conrad. Must have been across the guy's playing short song.
Sorry?
That guy's going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's probably got his oh, what do you call them? The what's it? Hose.
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen. Thank you.
It's Mrs. Blofeld to my right. Busy casting an eye over her better half. The legendary Blowers, who's commentating on pitch 2 in a very exciting game that looks as well. And the highest score that they're going to be chasing, I believe it's 1-3-3, just pipping the German CC, is Nick Bond. He continues. Full toss. It's out. Yeah, just the one.
How many overs gone here?
10.
10.
So Nick Bond continuing. His legs must be cold. Burrows on strike, full toss. Reaches for it outside the off stump. Plays that nicely. Right, Terry Barrett doing the chasing. Just the one though. Philip Backstad, the German CC skipper. Really nice fellow he is. I had a chance to speak to him earlier on. He won't.
That's all right. I got it. I asked for a copy, but I don't.
Slight deliberation by the umpire. It's a wide signalled. And another wide. $72 for 3 then. Still a way to go for the Guard CC, but they'll be grateful for these extras. Swing and a miss that time. A welcome dot ball. German CC. So Nick Bond, finish up. Last delivery of his second over. Fingers crossed. Oh, nicely picked up by Guedera. Yeah, nicely done for 4. Nice finish for him. It's up nicely. Just guided it really. Backwards of square on the leg side for 4. 11 overs gone then. 76 for 3. Four overs to go. 1-3-1 the target. It'll be some effort if the guard CC can get there. And for German CC, it'll be Alistair Pike, I fancy, who's going to finish off. 2 overs, 1 for 7. So very, very good return so far from him. Matt Burrows on strike, just surveying that leg side. He's moving across. I think he got something on that. It's gone for 4. Very extravagant movement. He's got a big smile on his face, Burrows. He moved miles to the offside. I'm going to swing at it. Under edge. Rolled away. Towards fine leg for 4. And he's off again. What's he doing now? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, extravagant again. Thickish edge this time. Just going to be the 1. Martin Rowland comes in to do the fielding. 1 more to the total. 83 for 3. 46 runs. Just the 22 deliveries to go. Full toss. Oh, good air. He's missed it. He's missed it. Well, it was there to be hit. Full toss. And a gentle full toss as well. The guard skipper not able to capitalise on that. Oh, that's risen up. Again, not able to make contact. So every dot ball ramps the pressure up on the guard CC. Another full toss. And this time Godera does make contact, hits it straight to the fielder, Terry Barrett. There's an Eskimo roll. Keeps it to 1. Oh, just above me is a paraglider. Oh my goodness me. No ball signalled. Just above me, folks. I'm going to see. I hope they're not going to land. There's a paraglider coming in. You might just cross it. 12 overs gone then. 86 for 3. It's the over. It's the over. Yes, I think you can just see at the top of the screen, folks, the paraglider coming in about 12 o'clock. There you go. So 45 more runs required. Just the 18 balls. And it's going to be Terry Barrett. Well, he's definitely coming down, that paraglider. Where's he going to land? He's inching ever closer. Goodness me. Is he down? He's down, safe and sound. Well done, that man. Well done. Well, it's all happening. So, Terry Barrett then, with error on strike. Heroics needed, and he walks across to the offside, misses the ball completely. Just going to be a bye signalled, I feel. It is indeed. Bye signalled, and they trot through for 1. 2 more to the total then. And Burrows, look at his stance. And it's like a... Initially like a baseball player. Oh, that's a good delivery from Barrett. That's the way to counter somebody who's giving you that look. It's a tall man, Terry Barrett. He's gone a bit more orthodox now, Burrows. Here he comes down the... Ooh. Well, he's laying down the challenge to Terry Barrett, and Terry Barrett is accepting it. If you come down the pitch like that, Mr. Burrows, you're going to get one that I'm going to put a bit more effort into. Strikes him on the shoulder. Big smile on Burrows' face. He knows what he wants to do. Terry Barrett knows what he wants to do. Oh, my goodness me, where's that gone? It's gone behind him. Dead ball signals. Big smile on his face. Oh. Wide ball, I fancy. Yeah, good take by the keeper though. Two wides in this over. To go with two dot balls. Fancy that's going to probably be a wide as well. We'll just wait for this signal from the umpire. Indeed it is. As they trot through for a single. Two for the wide, plus the single. Three more to the total. So fingers crossed. Final legitimate delivery from Terry Barrett. Now that's better. Oh. Guidera had a little nibble at that outside the off stump. But 13 gone, 92 for 3. 39 then required from the final 2 overs. So, Nick Bond, Burrows on strike, advances down the wicket, has to club that through the leg side, thick under edge. This rolls out towards Terry Barrett, who does the fielding. Ones aren't going to cut it for the guards. They need boundaries. Can the skipper lead him to a famous victory? Wide delivery. And again, back-to-back wides then from Nick Bond. That's better from Bond. Took round the corner from Guidera though. Straight to the fielder. Deep square leg. One more to the total. 97 for 3 then. What stance will Mr. Burrows adopt here? Here he goes, he's eyeing that leg side off. He comes down the wicket. Bond sees him coming. Oh, he's got a thick outside edge. Evades the keeper. He's shouting all over the place. Oh, he's coming back. No, he's not. Gets sent back. Well, Rahul Pandya, the red hat, making his way to cover point. He's the runner for Guidera. Big smile on his face. That's going to be a wide delivery as well. So, end of the over. And with that wide, the guard CC, to their credit, gone past the century mark. 101 for 3. Final over. 30 required. It would be the tall figure, of Terry Barrett, who's entrusted with the final over. Just directing his fielders out in the deep on the leg side. He knows that's where Burrows wants to play. Here we go then. Down the Pierce, a brilliant delivery. Striking him on the pad as he advanced down the pitch. I think it was an optimistic shout. Hits him on the pads. No movement from umpire Mahmood. So, 6 is required. And that's gone straight in the air. That should be out. And it is. Very simple catch in the end. Can't blame the skipper for going for it. Hit high on the bat. And a very, very simple catch by the fielder at mid-wicket. And if the coffin lid wasn't shut already at the commencement of this final over, I think it is now, folks. Now you see the German CC boys, big smiles on their faces. Good job. It was all set up in the first innings, batting the 117-run opening partnership between Philip Bakshad, the German CC skipper, and Alistair Pike. And the conditions as they are, you get a score north of 120, you put immense pressure on the team batting second. Lose a couple of quick wickets, you're behind the curve, and suddenly it's 10 or 11 runs per over required. There's Piers Gambarini, left-hander, comes out for the final few deliveries. Big extravagant swing, plays it out into the leg side, gets off the mark with a single. Well, it's been a good performance from German CC. If they continue to bat the way they did, they're going to be a formidable outfit. Of course, let's not forget that this meeting is a match between two former winners. German CC winning in 2024. The Guard CC winning in 2023. Last season's tournament, the German CC finished 4th. The Guards finished 6th. So they've got pedigree. They know what it takes to Matt Burrows. Extravagant swing. Just misses hitting the stumps. So they both know what it takes to win this festival. I think from the Guard CC, they will look back and rue the extras given away when they were bowling. That's a nice shot. Well done, Burrows. 4 runs to him. Full toss, leg stump, dispatched very nicely indeed. $107 for 4 then. Final delivery. And he misses that. Now they're going to run for it anyway. Terry Barrett. Burrow's big smile on his face. He's run out off the final delivery. Swing and a miss. Ran anyway. 107 for 5 then. The Guards falling short of their target of 131. So victory for German CC. And congratulations to them and their skipper, Philip Bakstad. There you go, there's the scorecard, folks. German CC winning in the end by 23 runs. Alistair Pike, tremendous innings from him. 42 off 36 and then 3 overs. 1 for 17. My man of the match. There's the 2 teams. Shake hands. Been a good game. So that brings a conclusion. Pitch 1 on day one of Cricket on Ice 2026. Be back with us tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. when play starts. 2 more games, one at 10, one at 1 local time, and 2 games going on the pitch to my right, where the legend of cricket broadcasting, Mr. Henry Blofeld, is in full flow. But from me, Rash Mahmood, thank you for your company. Thank you for bearing with us with the technical issues that we've had. And a big thank you to John Holland for all his hard work getting the stream set up. We've got the generator running. Listen, I hope it hasn't detracted from your enjoyment of this coverage. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully after I've thawed out. But from me, Rash Mahmood, it's goodbye for now. We'll see you tomorrow.